Hello. Welcome to the stream. A bit late, but I said I would be. I'm a bit later than I wanted to be, but you know. People were also 20 minutes late. When you gotta wait for people and then, yeah. But we're here now. Got shit to do. We want to push as close to 40 as possible today, I think. So, we get through Dustwallow Marsh, we head back to Stranglethorn Vale. And we start blasting the middle part of Stranglethorn Vale at level 38, which is gonna go by quite quick, I would say, because we're a few levels higher than we should be. But that's okay. But yeah, if you were here yesterday, you would have known I was going to be late today, so shouldn't be a big surprise. Maybe to the people who weren't, but still. Shouldn't be a big surprise, because I'm regularly late. If I was a regular streamer and, you know, people expected me to show up at a certain time, they would always be spamming late in the chat. It is what it is. Damn, it's a... So... Level 15 priest. That's crazy. Someone out here on their level 15 priest. They're insane. Just because I feel like they came from that direction with the Murlocs. Good start to the day, seeing a rare occurrence, you know, level 15 priest in Dustwallow Marsh. You don't see that every day. Right, so these big turtles, the spike shells, are a bit annoying as a melee. They have a damage reflect kind of deal. So I'm glad we have Garrote, and I think I have it upgraded. Not rank 4. That's okay. Garrote doesn't get reflected. And it also tears through the armor. Some nice sword procs to start our day as well. Yeah, the goal today is to blast these turtles, blast some Murlocs, do the Deserter quest, and then we'll be done in Dustwallow Marsh for now. Head over to Stranglethorn Vale and blast that too. That's the goal. Might save my potions until we get to Stranglethorn Vale as well. But we are still 7 bars, nearly 8 bars of rested experience. Should be able to get through all of that today. Tomorrow, like I've said, may stream, may not. It's to be seen. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. If I'm here, I'm streaming. If I'm not, then I'm not. It just depends. If things happen early, then sure, maybe I'll stream, but if it's like after midday, probably not. But there should also be a new video out on the YouTube channel today. Man, out of range. 200 MS things, right? We should have the Garland video up on the YouTube channel today. I managed to finish editing it last night. So even if I don't stream tomorrow, there's a video. Like a 2-for-1. But Friday I should be back, no matter what. Hopefully next week there's no interruptions. I don't think there would be. So I should be able to stream for 5 days next week. But I won't guarantee it until next week, you know? We'll get through it. The disruptions will stop at some point, surely. I love the rogue damage. I don't think I didn't train Sinister Strike yet. That's why I don't have the new rank of Groat, because I haven't actually been back to the... So I was going to finish Dustwallow Marsh first. That makes a lot of sense. So we would have a bit more damage, but we haven't trained Sinister Strike yet. Which is fine. I think our damage is good enough. Good enough is good enough. Could always be better, but... I'll settle for good enough. Do you imagine how overpowered Riposte would be if it actually gave combo points as well? That'd be such a... It's already like one of the strongest abilities in the game just because it's damage plus disarm. But if it also gave combo points, whoa. I think Rogue would be in a league of its own. At least for leveling. Those are good gloves, and I may actually wear them. 2 extra agility, 4 extra stam. We lose the spirit, but I don't think that matters, because that's a lot of stam increase. So, we're finally going to replace our toughened leather gloves. Alright then. I mean, the DPS, right? It's worth... a little bit of DPS, a little bit of crit. The health, obviously. That turtle just swam out into the water and then turned around. Like, if you want to grope me, you got to come out and do it. A nice little upgrade for the start of the day then, huh? Toughened leather gloves, obviously, are really good, but you know, had them for 16 levels. So eventually you got to get rid of them. Spirit does become a little bit weaker in the 40s. We don't need to hold on so much spirit. And there's a gold fawn up there. There's generally a lot of gold fawn that spawns around this area. But I don't think we'll really worry about trying to farm gold fawn until we get a mount. Because I still would have to go up the mountain and over it to get to that. Turtle, can you stop? Like, swam like all the way down to the ocean. Could be a shark out here. Are you crazy? I never did the level 38 ones on a melee because they're always so scary because of the spell reflect or the damage reflect, but because I'm level 38 as well, it doesn't feel as scary. I think we're all good. But like, you come here on a warrior or a paladin or rogue, you don't even want to touch the high level ones. But because Lena's leveling curve has been so excellent after grinding Murlocs for 2 levels, we haven't really had to worry about anything. I wonder if there's any mages out here today. There's always a mage, so I don't know why I'm wondering, because there probably is. Hopefully there's enough Murlocs to go around though. Big crits. Nice. Perfect timing, because we just ran out of turtles on the beach. One stroll down the beach, done. Easy. But yeah, when I get a mount, if I get a mount, I do want to go and get a lot of gold for them. There's a mage here. I need these Murlocs. You already killed them all. There's also a wee woo in the background and it's so annoying. It's just fucking wee woo wee woo wee woo. It's like wee wooing so hard. The hardest wee woo ever. There are quite a few ambulances that... I'll let it go past. God, that was annoying. There are quite a few ambulances that go up past this house. I don't know why. Like, it seems like someone that lives over here somewhere is always needing an ambulance. Because I feel like I literally hear at least 3 or 4 a day since I moved in. But because I also live up on the hill in a 2-story building, I hear it for quite some time. So they are quite annoying sometimes. I love how I came up here and that mage, you know, he turned around and had a look to see if there were any more Murlocs to kill. It's like, you already just killed them, man. I literally know that you just killed them. Wonder what that guy's doing. Might be a bit of competition for Murlocs today by the looks of it. There's generally a mage around the area. It's just how it goes. If you're killing Murlocs, you're probably going to have to deal with a mage AoE farmer. But, you know, as long as we get enough kills to where we can finish the quest. And it's all cheap. You guys have a bit of health. Maybe a bit of armor. Wow, all that hit chance and no hits. See why I went to 5% or the 5 extra weapon skill? Because I think it's needed. You wouldn't think it would be needed, but I think it's needed. Turn your ass around. I didn't say you could look at me. Clock. I can do 2. Could do 3 in a pinch, but 2 definitely. No creeping mold. You just gotta step away. Easy. Easiest thing in the world. That's why I don't know how mages die today. It's like you just step away for like a tiny little bit, and suddenly it doesn't even affect you. But then you see those clips of mages with like 10 stacks of it. It's like, what were you doing? Just letting them hit you in melee for like an hour? Yes. Most of the time, yes. Cross pretty good against these murlocs with their two-handed weapons. Oh, hello. They are called coast runners. Actually see one run the coast? That's impressive. Got 3 heads. I'm just hoping that priest that was at the other murlocs. Don't know if he was at the murlocs or just killing things in the area, but I'm hoping he isn't actually wanting to kill the murlocs. You know, there's a good chance he was. Just gotta hope him enough. Bring your friend. Just enough time to get everything we wanted off. Our clock. Really? He didn't aggro? I just walked right beside his ass and he was like, I don't want none of that smoke. Just gotta get as many murlocs as we can now before the mage gets back. The fact that he wasn't doing that island down there though, makes me hope that maybe he has to do that before he comes here. The more Murlocs we can kill, the more heads we potentially get. The quicker we can get the quest done, the quicker we can get out of here. It's a painless quest if the mage AoE farmers allow it to be a painless quest. A majority of the time though, they're greedy. But at least we haven't had any trying to kill us. Yet. To be fair, we haven't reached like the Western Plague lands and stuff like that yet. Benares. The better AoE farming spots. Well, you know why would I give you 5% chance to hit and 5 expertise if you're just gonna miss everything? Like I should have just gone full damage. So what the heck? The mage is back. He missed one though. Make sure he's actually going to kill them. Don't want to be in combat with them. If I see Murloc starting to run back at me, I vanish. I knew there was a chest in it. Take it. And we do what we did on the last character when there was a mage AoE farmer, you know, we just go steal a few from over here. Why not? I feel like I got some of this lag there. Like I pressed a this and I know it missed. But I guess I was pressing it again. Then it was like, okay. I'll fire off now. Was that weird? So he is killing this camp as well. Not confidently, he's only doing like not even half of it. Scared little mage. That mage is scared. be honest, most Frost Mages are probably scared, you know? They're not playing a real class, they're playing a class that can AoE farm. That by definition is scary. If I was an AoE farming mage, I'd be letting the rogue kill all the mobs. You had to use a potion there. Should be able to do these two without problems. But like I said, I know where my vanish button is. I'm not afraid to use it. If the mage causes issues like that. I will press it. Two more. Locks are going everywhere. Is he gonna die? Surely not. Yeah, just enough. That was close though. 12%, no mana. I think he had the mana gem ready. For that last little bit. I have to evasion this because I don't have Blade Flurry up. There's two after all. That was close though. That mage. That was after a potion. That pull did not go well for him. I wouldn't have felt sad if a AoE farming mage died in front of me. Not at all. Like, sure, it's a skill, you know. I probably couldn't AoE farm on a Frost Mage. Doing it close to me, and this is when it's scary. Like, all the mobs haven't even respawned up here yet. Back too early. I'm only 2 hits away, so hopefully get finished up soon. Maybe he's trying too hard and that's why he's almost died. I need to use a potion. These two, what the fuck? They were going in. Sometimes you start Blade Flurrying 2 mobs and then suddenly they just start pumping, you know? It's like, what the? These guys on crack. They're going ridiculous. slowed me and just walked away. Melee life, honestly. It's not even efficient AoE farming now, mate. You're just trying to take mobs. But I'm only one hit away, so it's okay. If I get one more hit out of here, I can slash by. Thank him for the almost watching him die content. Oh, that one actually went off. Guy's really putting this fungus on me recently. Huh? Like the last few that I've fought are just fungusing me up. Don't like it. Ain't a fun guy. Hoping to be done. We'll get there. Soon, hopefully. But you know, Murloc heads in this game, for whatever reason, they're not 100% drop rate. Don't know why. And I feel like after the hardcore medley, I'm never going to want to kill Murlocs ever again, because Murloc heads have probably been the worst drops throughout this whole leveling experience. Doing it 8 times? Yeah. It's not been great. We've had harder drop rate quests finish faster than Murloc heads. How's our crit right now? Over 10%. It's pretty good. There's one reason you gotta love Rogue compared to, say, Warrior. Like, Warrior gets some big crit just because you got a lot of crit talents. Rogue just gets big crit because you're stacking agility. We're done. Alright. Go hand in hungry. While we're there, we can do deserters. Then we'll run back to that place. The mage disengage, or did he die? Disengage. He's almost dead. You do be screwing up the pools a little bit. Like, that's the second time within about 5 minutes that we've seen him almost die, so... For anyone that has deathlog on this server, let me know. God, it sucks when 2 people hit 60 at the same time, because it's like you don't want to congratulate. Like, do people that whisper people when they hit 60 say grats to both? Or just one? What if one's alliance and one's horde? Crazy. So as I thought, we'd probably get about halfway through this level in Dustwallow Marsh. Then we'll head back to Ratchet so I can grab all of these quests. And then go back into the jungle. For fun and games. Do so enjoy fun and games. I guess I should, after Booty Bay, I should go to Stormwind so I can get the new rank of Sinister Strike. Probably a good idea. It's 11 more damage on Sinister Strike. It's not small. 11 doesn't seem like a lot, but in terms of Sinister Strike, it's pretty big. Like, that's my ability, right? This is pretty much the button I press. Next Sinister Striker only gives us 8 increase. Quite far away too, 46. Then rank 8 is 16 extra damage. That's insane. I feel like there's a book of Sinister Strike. Maybe not. But you know, considering you don't get, like, your max rank Sinister Strike's 54. If there isn't. It's weird because usually you have your big ability that you use a lot around here. Like Hemorrhage is basically Sinister Strike for a different spec. I think. Let me check. Maybe not. I mean, Hemo is a build, I remember. I just don't remember why. Maybe Sinister Strike is still big. I never played Rogue in vanilla other than having a level 60 that I didn't really enjoy. It was my first level 60 I deleted. How times change, because now Rogue is probably my favorite class in Classic WoW. I guess I just wasn't good enough to like fully appreciate Rogue back then, you know? As a hunter player, I knew how to kite and that was about it. That was my skill. That's why I helped people do like the Windspring Demon and stuff like that from time to time. But yeah, I couldn't appreciate Rogue because my skill wasn't actually that high, you know? Like gouge kiting, crippling kiting, all that stuff outside of my skill set. Stun locking, I don't know what that is. Because Rogue back then, in this version and like TBC, probably even Wrath, such a high skill class. I want that gold form before I actually. Sneak around. Don't want to fight level 39. That ability is not ready yet. I still can't believe there's people that still play with airspeed. That's crazy. People are crazy. Right, Bellis. You're not as bad as the Bellis from Warframe, but I still beat your ass. That guy's insane. Alright, let's go awards. Barrymore again, and hand these in. Another 5,700 experience. So we'll be a little bit over halfway. Still 2.5 bars of rested as well, so even more to look forward to. I'd say we pretty easily get halfway through 39 in Stranglethorn Vale. Been a good little hustle already, honestly. Mostly because of the reset experience. Without it, you know, we wouldn't get that far. Eventually we'd get there, but not so fast. We got 6 gold for now. I kind of want like 20 or 30 gold for just to make sure I can get to, you know, 235. Use all the herbs that we actually need to use at the moment. And then just not worry about these herbs anymore. Because currently I've got them sitting in the bags. The rogue has not had nice, fresh, clean bags since we started. I just don't have any room in the bank. Don't have any room in the anywhere, honestly. It's rough. Still can't believe we picked these up. That's a good drop. Good enough of a drop to make me probably not think about using the Sindel gloves. Like strength agility. Because we do like a little bit of stam. Delicious water. Actually, so fresh. Like, such a... You know, I just get my water from the tap in the morning. And sometimes it's, like, too cold, maybe too warm. It just depends on the day. But because it was, like, super freezing today, it's, like, just right. Like, it's not too cold in there. Because I let it warm up a little bit before I put it in my drink bottle. So it warmed up just enough to be perfect. It's like the perfect temperature of water. Great. No, it's not something that really matters. But, like, it tastes the same. It's just different temperature, you know? Thankfully over here the tap water isn't too bad. In Australia I always got bottled water because I didn't really like the tap water. It depends on where you live, however. Because there were some places in Australia that it was okay. There was like one house I lived where sometimes the water would come out brown, so. Like, ain't no one drinking that. Thankfully in New Zealand, I'm pretty sure most of the tap water is just nice, fresh stuff. Perhaps. Probably some microplastics in it, but hey, what are you gonna do about it? There's microplastics in everything. Not much I can do about that. When we head back down into Strangleform Vale, I'll see about trying to get the raptor flesh cookie thing. Pretty sure there's one there. It's either there or a Ramphy. But I guess we can make these Suvan turtle bisques. Do I have some in my bag? Oh. Yeah, a little tickle in my throat. Little stop tickling. How dare you? Can't believe we already used one potion today. Nice hairstyle. Perfect. Do do do.
How are you?
Good.
Safe travels.
Take this quest, whether we do it or not, in any reasonable amount of time. We'll see. But we'll take it. So we're definitely going to hit 40 before we have to do Badlands, maybe even Swamp Sorrows on this character. But the problem is, I don't think we'll be having a mount. Like, we're a wee ways off getting a mount on Lena. So.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
There's a good chance we still need mount money when we hit 40. It's gonna be a shame. I can't remember what level I got a mount on Franca. I think it was like 41. But you know, she was fully self-found. This is account found and I'm still not getting a mount. It's not great, considering we've seen 15 gold to Lena with Balmer and Garland. I think I'm going to be like 40 gold off. Maybe not that much, maybe 30 gold off, but still, that's quite a bit. Training at level 40 is quite expensive too, like this, safe fall, stealth. Rogue training in general, pretty expensive. 46 is maybe no training. Well, Sinister Strike's here, but Garrote is a maybe, right? I think 52. No, instant poison. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's any levels where you don't have anything, but there's always at least one thing. Like you got sprint at 58. It's always at least one thing to train. Team. Deidre Wilhelm. You got to say.
Good day to you.
I do so enjoy sitting out here listening to the sounds of the great sea. Oh, what? Yes, there is a ship that will take you to Meaningful Harbour. It docks here from time to time.
Have a good one.
Thanks. You know, back in the day, this was how people figured out there was a boat. There wasn't this thing on the map that told you. This is from Questy, I believe. Maybe Leatrix. Probably Leatrix, actually. These weren't here. Sometimes they had these people actually teleport you because the boat was broken. You know, sometimes you get a boat in Meaningful Harbour and you'd end up in Stone Talon Mountain. Why in Stone Talon Mountains? And the game just put you there. Didn't care. Extract's such a big thing. I like looking at like the shapes and stuff on like the runes. They're all different. They're a bit demonic. Some Illuminati shit, you know? But they're nice. Probably not Illuminati shit. You never know though. They are based in California. Anything can happen. So I was playing a little bit of Warhammer last night. I only played for like an hour and a half, I'd say. Because, you know, I edited the video and all that first. Got on with my life stuff. But yeah, I was playing that for a little bit. And, like, one of the factions attacked me. Declared war upon me. I beat their ass. Like, I sent them packing. I killed off their 3 legendary lords or whatever. And then they sued for peace, gave me 3,000 gold, and I was like, alright, cool. They're so far away from me anyway, like, I don't even care if they declare war upon me, because it takes them so long to get there. It's like 10 turns before they rock up. And then about 15 turns later, they declare war upon me again. I'm like, really? Like, you just got your ass beat turns ago, and you want to do it again. So, I'm sure in 5 or 10 turns they'll rock up again and get their ass beat and give me more money. The cycle of life. That game's been fun. I am very much enjoying playing it in my free time. We're not really close to finishing the Green Hills of Stranglethorn on Lena. She is one of those characters where I haven't really been sending her all that many pages. We've only got 5 of them. And I'd say it's mainly because I don't have the bag space. Hulkamania.
Hey there.
I'm kind of considering just
Safe travel.
getting rid of the pages that we have on Lena anyway and not worrying about actually finishing it, because we are very far ahead of where we need to be experience wise anyway. I mean, I'm okay with the rogue having an easy time getting to 60, you know? Because outside of the being far ahead of experience, we are fighting elite mobs and doing quests that we probably shouldn't. Just for fun. Another little point in aggression when we hit 39, and then adrenaline rush. And then we can really start blasting. You know? Adrenaline rush blade flurry is so good. One of the reasons I enjoy blade flurry in this version is the increased attack speed. 20% extra faster attacks. Pretty good. I don't know if it actually increases the attack speed in retail, because I've read the tooltip, obviously. I play a outlaw rogue. It uses blade flurry all the damn time. Blade flurry is like the top damage you report, unless you're doing like a single target fight. But I just press it knowing it does damage and makes me do more damage. Don't really need to read tooltips in retail these days. I think next tier should be the last tier in the retail expansion, right? I'll probably just do the raid, like clear the raid one time, I would say, and then kinda just not play the rest of the expansion. Sell everything off after I clear the raid one time. That should free up a lot of time. It's been alright raiding in retail again, because I just do it until we are done for the tier basically. So my guild basically only raids like 2 or 3 months a tier until we get bored. But for the last tier, you don't really need to care that much. Like, obviously getting better gear is nice and all, but I can just do Mythic Plus. Like, you do 1 Mythic Plus a week, you're probably getting better gear in general. Rogue Black Drake. The only hope I have for the next raid tier is, it's not even part of the raid, but because that dungeon will probably be back in the Mythic Plus rotation, there's a healer trinket that I need to get for a mount. For whatever reason, Blizzard added a quest that has, you get 3 different trinkets from dungeons. One of them's like a DPS trinket for melee, I think. One of them's a caster trinket and one of them's a healer trinket, and I can't get the caster trinket or the healer trinket. The only way I've got the caster trinket is by buying it with the catch-up system that they put in. As a rogue, they don't drop for me. So that quest is so dumb. But I think I only need 1 more, and it's a trinket that doesn't exist in the game right now because, well, the Mythic Plus dungeon's not in. And you can't even do the dungeon on Heroic if it's not in the season. It's kind of weird. But yeah, that's my only hope for next year. So I can get that mount before the expansion ends. Ain't no way I'm getting the one that makes you farm freaking 1500 Nerubian chittin or whatever. Like, I ain't getting that mount. Think I'm not even halfway. But, you know, I don't really care about mounts in World of Warcraft either. As a young rogue going to his trainer. Need 2 DPS for Isim, Graveyard, Library and Arm. You down?
Hello.
Well, I'm only 1 DPS. But also I'm not allowed. Should I get new rank Garou? It's worth having, I think. Just for like turtles and other things that have high armor. So cool. And this is strike, obviously, and that's it. Plenty.
Have a good one.
New Garrote is pretty big against
Hey there.
things. Alright, just make a few poisons while we're here. I guess I'll make this. What else should I do with Fade Leaf? It's not really a herb that's super useful. What? Always keep your poisons up.
For the Alliance.
There are some levels where it's like,
You need something?
you know, you're way behind where you need to be, and it's so weird because usually you're right there. Like when you get that second rank of instant poison, I think you need to grind a little bit because obviously going from 1 to 100 is a big commitment, but then after that, you're always pretty much maxed out. It's a strange thing. Alright, let's make a few items while we're here. Do some Suvin Turtle Bisque. I think that's about it. We could do the spider sausage, but I think I'd rather wait and try to keep it until we're 225. Whether or not we keep it, we'll see. But perhaps. Can I buy the reptile flesh meal up here?
I supply only the finest goods. See you later.
Someone was like, so the paladin quest for the resurrection spell kills you, right? Don't know where they got that information. I think they don't know how to read because they're like, then why is it telling me the resurrection will be cast on me? I don't think it says that anywhere. We did have some Suvin Turtle Bisque. I actually use this food as my main, well,
What can I do for you?
on the decapitator. Trying to read it fast. Khan the Decapitator. It's hard, man. I'd use this item if I got it on Francie.
Have a good one.
It's too many syllables and stuff for a dyslexic brain, I'm gonna be honest. It's just like blah 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 blah. My brain's like, oh, what the fuck does that say?
Light be with you.
So we've got to try and find the Reptar fleet.
For the Alliance.
The Alliance. Go down to Booty Bay. I was actually going to go to Booty Bay from... I forgot to go from Pheromore to Ratchet, so... We're going to Booty Bay now. There's a little bit more of a backwards and forwards, but in the end it's fine. We end up in the same place. We'll end up questing an STV. In case you're wondering where that place is.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
But we gotta go get the quest in Booty Bay first. In the booty of the bay. Let's see. For our spreadsheet items, obviously we haven't got any black pearls yet because they're a bit later. I think we'll start getting those in Feralis if we're lucky. We do need 2 for Francie's weaponsmithing and 6 for Grocket for Mooncloth boots. They're like, whatever. Mooncloth's level 50, I think. Wild Vine, we need at least 56 if we want to make full Dreamweave. But then extras just in case we want to make some Wild Leather because Brand would like some gear. 19 Shadow Silk. I don't think we need 19 Shadow Silk. We'll just get what we get and leave it at that, I think. But some Shadow Weave gear would be nice to have. And then at least 6, but maybe 10 Breath of Winds so I can make the Phantom Blade. That's all we need on the spreadsheet now. So, we're looking pretty good. Patterns wise, I think I have a notepad of it. Mongoose Elixir from the Satyrs in Ajara or Foulwood. Big Healing Potion from Winterspring, which we have to buy. Gift of Arthas, Western Plagueland starter mobs, like the level 50 skeletons. Gotta go grab the Frost Oil at some point, probably around level 40. And then we have the Wicked Leather Braces and Headband from the Jadefire and Ajara Satyrs. Devil Saw Gloves and Legs. Questionable one. But they're from Unguro vendors and the Runecloth bag. So honestly, we're getting pretty close to having everything we would ever need. There's less than like 10 items. Now, I say that, but some of those items are farmables that I need 50 of. But compared to where we started, you know? Starting from scratch, needing everything. We're looking pretty good. I won't be able to get full Wicked Leather because the chest, maybe the legs, come from like Golemant, Strathholm kind of dungeons. So we won't be getting full Wicked Leather, but we can get as much as we can. And while we're farming for the Mongoose Elixir, I'm sure Wicked Leather Braces will drop, because it dropped like 4 times last time before I got Mongoose Elixirs. From experience, I'm pretty sure we should have it both. Like there's going to be a world buff here soon. Once more, do not care. But, you know, sometimes I rock up and there's world buffs going out, so not much I can do about that. I just right click it off after I get it. There's a lot of dudes. Not a lot of alliance, just a lot of horde.
Yo! Keep it real! What's up?
Thing in blue crystal is already green.
Talk to me!
Take the dream dust quest.
Glad I could
Whether we do it or not, we'll see.
Time is money, friend! Hurry back! Keep it real!
Keep your nose clean in my town.
Still hate this guy's voice in vanilla, it's so bad. Alright, is that all the quests we need for now? Yes. Let's head to the north. Not 100% sure we'll actually bother with cruising on the rogue. But we did do it on the warlock, so we've at least got footage of doing the Curzon cave on one character. I think if I did it on the rogue anyway, it wouldn't be part of the video because, you know, we'd be doing it around level 40. And we're going to 43. So I'd say anything 41 plus is going in the video. So maybe the end Stranglethorn Mastery quest, Fosric, perhaps. I have to... When did I do Fosric on my first hardcore rogue? Have a look. Go into my YouTube channel. Try to find Franka, the rogue. Be hard to know because I don't know like what in this one. We were 43 when we did Magfero by the looks. Is that the video that had Fosric though? Or was that the one before? Trying to find. But Magfero was green to us, so. God. This rogue was so good. Like, we had worse gear than we have on this rogue, but our weapons were so good. Like, Serenity, Sword of Serenity and Vanquishes. We're absolutely blasting. But our gear was pretty awful. I will say that. Just looking at it, I'm like, this rogue has better gear just from the crafting. Trying to find Fosric. Okay, so I did Fosric at 42 by the looks of it. Yeah, like right before 43. Okay. Well. Something to do this league then. Might as well do it again. And I actually have Silver Star this time around as well. If I know I can do it at 42, I'll do it at 42 again. Might as well. Hopefully this time a Shadow Priest doesn't try to help me. I was killing him, you know, I was like 20%, and then the Shadow Priest was just like, I want to steal the glory of this person. When I solo elites, I want to kill them solo because it adds to the story. Adds to the glory of the character, and if someone comes along and takes that glory, not cool, man. It's like when I was doing Whirlwind Weapon on Francie, and like 5% some guy started throwing daggers at it. What the heck? And then that same guy got carried by a level 60 to kill it. Fucked up. Couldn't believe it. Especially being a level 40 warrior. Gonna aggro the fella here. Good. We have all the mastery quests on us right now, so don't need to pick any up. But we'll try and head towards Blood Scalp Ears and stuff first. Blood Scalp Ears, Singing Crystals, the island, all that good shit. Haven't really worried about stitches too much in the recent times. I mean, obviously we're higher level now, so why would I really care about worrying about stitches? But still hardcore. These people are running down the road like they just don't care, so they don't care about stitches either. Interesting. Might be a bot. So it was a weird... I mean, bots do weird shit. It was a weird thing that just happened there. Yup. Alright, Stranglethorn Vale. Visit number 2 for Lena. Go hand in this quest over here first. Because we had the 4 things that we needed from up in Arathi already, right? Because of our miners. It's been very handy being able to do that quest on every character. Because our miners on average were taking care of like 2 other characters. Yeah, it's good.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Like, this hat isn't bad. We're not going to use it because ours is better,
What can I
but
do for you?
it isn't bad. It's the rat flesh recipe. Take it.
Light bless you.
Hello.
I will pick up this quest. Whether we do it or not, we'll see. Because these commandos are really annoying to fight as a melee character. Got the flash bomb. It's not fun. Scares me, man. Like, I know she's not aggressive, but still. Scary to see a horde NPC walking past you. It's like Rexar. They just come out of nowhere and walk past, and it's like, oh. Monkus. Alright. Let's blast this zone, shall we? Say we have enough time today to finish all of these quests. Pretty easily. Our herbing level 17. Just pick King's Blood just to see if I can get a level, but hasn't been super lucky. It's not one of those herbs that we actually need any of right now. We've got so much, like 60 or so, sitting around in the bank, maybe in the inventory. Alright, it's not sitting in the inventory at least. Get to work. Gold form in there. Pop all our potions, because might as well. Gold form's actually in there. I want it. I mean, these trolls should be kind of easy for us, because we're level 38, you know? Also, if you're ever wondering where you can Eloise these trolls, this is the only area. These little blocks. Because none of this is Eloise. But this little thing right here, there are some more of these around, but this little thing in general, the only area that actually works is Eloise. For anyone that's wondering, you know, you don't want to get shit thrown at you for a wall. So if it looks like this, then it's probably Aloisable. Sometimes these things that stick out work, but never trust them. Like this whole wall, probably not Aloisable. It's a weird place. One gold form. I need so much gold form. Don't give me just one. Rude. Rude as heat. So yeah, because we're here at 38, we're probably just gonna absolutely rinse every single quest that we have here, honestly. But I still don't want to fight multiple mobs with the shaman because, I mean, see how much damage we took to lightning shield? That's pretty much all the damage we take unless I get a blast wave off, but hey, that's a lot. Like as a rogue, you can immediately do 500 damage to yourself if lightning shield plus blast wave happens. It's kind of fucked up. I don't know, I think we came here on Rugen for his second Rip. I'm just trying to remember, like... I'm pretty sure every other character has done 2 visits to STV. Lena might be the latest arrival. Almost 39. But, you know, those Murlocs in the beginning, when we were farming for the iridescent pearls, they've definitely made her leveling curve quite chill. I don't mind. I don't really mind that at all. Yeah, for these trolls, it's pretty nice. Especially with the new rank of Sinister Strike. When we hit 40, we get a new rank of Abyss. That'd be good. I'll have to remember to put the garbage bin out today. When I first got here, you know, when you first move into an area, you're just like, especially if it's a new town, you're not sure when things go out. Like, they're all different days. The bin in Dunedin went out on Monday. The bin here goes out on Thursday. But because there's multiple different bins as well, you never know which one, so you gotta like look out the window and see when your neighbours are putting it out or something. Unless you want to interact with it, but that's scary. I haven't talked to my neighbours. Why would I do that? It's not really something people do anymore, I feel. Like back when I was a child, maybe it's just me, but back when I was a child, like my parents would always talk to our neighbours. That's why I said maybe it's just me, because you know, I guess I could, but I don't. It's better not to though, and I feel, because you never know when you got a weird neighbour, you know. Like I'm kind of a weird. I just sit in my house all day. Play video games or work in my house. I don't need to go outside, so my neighbours might see me like once or twice a week. They're probably like, we've got a weird neighbour. Or they don't even think about it at all. Which is the more likely case. Generally, I don't. Big sinister crit. Here's Sindel. Let's put an X on Sindel. And we'll see when we come back if it's going to be a new Sindel. Because if it still has the X, no one's killed it. That'd be impressive. I always feel stupid when I sinister strike a mob and then I change targets. And I'm like, alright, it's not retail World of Warcraft. You know, you lose your combo points in this version. Where it's like, what the fuck? Why did I do that? I was watching Grubby play Warcraft 3. Like, it was a video from like 9 months ago or something. I think he was actually watching. He was doing Bronze League Heroes, which is kind of fun as a returning player because you get to see other people struggle at learning the game. Because he was saying that units probably feel so dumb when you've just come back after playing the game, you know, not for the last 20 years, and they really do. My units, when I'm controlling them, do not seem to go where I want them to. But yeah, he made an orc voice and it sounded so real, like the real orc voice, you know? I can't build there. I can't do it. But I was like, damn, that's a good orc impression. But yeah, when you play Warcraft 3 after 20 years of not playing, the units feel so bad at moving. Like, you tell them to go somewhere, they're just all over the place. They blocking yourself, you can't get out. Your hero's dead because you blocked yourself, it's crazy. It's not how I remember it being. Because I felt like I was actually okay at Warcraft 3 when I was playing 20 plus years ago. You know, I was facing some like actual good people from time to time, but where the fuck did he come from? He was so close too, like a hunter. Why was he right there? But yeah, any RTS, when you're jumping back into it after many years not playing it, it just feels so bad to play, but it's a good game. Total War, kinda natural for me, because that game doesn't have as much micro as something like Warcraft 3. So after jumping into Warhammer Total War, after not playing a Total War game for like 5 years, it felt kind of okay because you just click your units onto other units, you know? It's not like you gotta move around everywhere. Like, there is some of that with cavalry and stuff, but it's not as big of a deal. I feel like if you're a new player to Total War, you can just right-click your whole army onto a target and the game will sort itself out. Can't really do that in Warcraft 3 because you're going to be blocking yourself everywhere. But it was funny to hear Grubby talk about that and understand that it probably feels so dumb, like the units control, when you come back to the game. Because he's someone who's played for just, you know, 20 plus years. It'd be hard to understand everything as a new player. Really shows that he actually knows what he's talking about in that video game. Which you'd expect, being a former pro player, you know. Grubby's a good dude. I'm glad he finally got to try out World of Warcraft with the OnlyFans that was happening. I understand why you wouldn't play World of Warcraft when you're a Warcraft 3 pro, because you don't want to lose your edge. If you start playing other games, you get kind of bad at the game you're good at. Like for me, playing Warcraft 3 for a few weeks and then switching to Warhammer and then trying to play Warcraft 3 after playing Warhammer, for one weekend, I was trying to use my Warhammer keybinds on Warcraft 3. Yeah, it happens. It happens quick. So if you get addicted to World of Warcraft, but you're a Warcraft 3 pro, I feel like you'd be quite bad. You wouldn't be a pro anymore. So it was probably good that he never played WoW until recently, actually. Got 1 charge of poison. 0 charges of poison. I've never been a pro gamer. I've tried. But I don't think I have the... Like, I'm pretty good at video games, but I'm not, like, elite at any video games. I'm like a jack of all trades when it comes to video games, you know? Because I don't really want to put in the time to be a master at any one video game. Like, even World of Warcraft, I wouldn't say I could ever compete at the top level in. Because usually I'll get to a point where I'm happy. And then I stop playing. Or like, I focus on other things. And that's fine for me. But I'm just like a good all-round video gamer. Good at RTS, good at shooters, good at RPGs, good at MMOs, but not like great. And I don't mind being that because it makes it so much easier to like adapt to a different video game. That's kind of how I started video gaming. You know, I had the Atari when I was like 4 years old, and I just started playing game, and then I got okay at it, and then I stopped playing it and played another one. I probably could have been really good at Sonic the Hedgehog, like speedrunning, but I never committed to that. But I used to play Sonic the Hedgehog all the damn time. Every day, Sonic the Hedgehog. To the point where I feel like if I play it now, I'm so terrible compared to what I was. You're gonna go up and kill the X Sindel. Like it. Sindel won't have an X. But I think I did like Green Hill Zone, but you know, the Sonic the Hedgehog 1 map recently, and I got my time down, I can't remember exactly, but it was under a minute. I was like, yeah, maybe I'm not so bad anymore, but yeah, I never could get it to like the pro status time these days. It's been too long since I've played. But it is a game I enjoy jumping into from time to time, Sonic the Hedgehog, just to like relive the nostalgia. When Sonic Generations come out and it had all the like old school maps, I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. I just like video games. I'm not a WoW Andy anymore. I was for many a year. Like, I play a lot of WoW on stream, obviously, especially with the challenge that I'm doing, but outside of streaming, I don't play WoW at all, really. Like, a retail raid every now and then when a new raid comes out, but that's it. Back like 5 years ago, I probably would have streamed WoW and played WoW constantly. I just don't have it in me anymore. Plus, I'm editing WoW videos enough. It's like playing World of Warcraft. You know, when you edit something, it's like playing a game. I watched Jimmy's video that he put out recently, like the RuneScape guy that came and played with OnlyFans. And I've always known that he puts in quite a bit of effort into his videos because I watch his RuneScape videos. Like for years I've watched his RuneScape content. Because it's just good content, right? But he puts in way more time and effort than I would say any other WoW content creator does into their videos. It's like, man, he's like playing the game 4 times. Like, I watch my own content, sure, but I ain't spending that much time editing. That's crazy to me. But I do appreciate someone who can. I don't have that sort of work ethic, but all the RuneScape content creators are freaking nuts when it comes to content and editing. They've always put in way more effort. Like, I watch him, Settled, Boaty, Duke. All RuneScape guys. I don't even play RuneScape. Haven't played RuneScape in like, I want to say since Warcraft 3 came out. You just come out stealth? Steal my herb? And bugger off? The fuck? Guy just stole my flower. I killed every mob into it, so he knew I was going in there. Can't believe it. You never take another man's herb. That guy's gonna get karma. It might take until level 60, but he's gonna get karma. Especially a gold fawn. Gold fawn's such a high quality herb. What was I talking about? I'm pissed off now. No, I don't care that much, but still, karma's gonna happen. I remember there was a clip of Savix getting his herb taken from Graze for Days, and then he like clipped it together with when Graze for Days died at level 60. It's like karma. I actually commented on that clip, and I said you never take another man's herb, and it got, I think it was the most liked comment on that short, so I was famous for that day. And find the clip, it's still probably there. I should probably comment on other people's videos from time to time, because maybe it's helpful for also doing a little bit of networking. Sometimes you read a comment and then you click on the YouTube channel, you know, just to see. But I've never really enjoyed doing that sort of stuff. Come to me, scavengers. It's a scavenge you a death. Damage a bit ordinary on these mobs, I must say. Only 200 DPS? There was a hunter killing over here, so some of the mobs were actually dead. I'm thinking about going hand in and Reptar and Tiger Mastery and selling before I head over to the crystal shards anyway. I still don't know if I really care about doing Green Hills of Stranglethorn on this character. Because we're still very far away from actually finishing it. For Lena specifically. And I don't really have the bank space or the bag space to be carrying them around. Go hand in these quests because Sindel just respawned. Maybe I can get back and kill her. I saw her walk up that cliff.
How are you?
Yeah, I think the reason I am able to keep fresh and play World of Warcraft all the time on stream is just because I play other video games outside of stream time. Like if I was just playing WoW constantly, I'd probably not be able to do this.
Light bless you.
Much as I have loved WoW in the past, it's not a game I can just play 24/7 anymore. Like I'd say if I was also playing retail constantly and maybe even like raiding and like Season of Discovery or something, I probably would be bored of leveling in the hardcore medleys by now. But because I haven't been, I'm still feeling kind of fresh, you know, even though we're level 40. Like, I'm still feeling kind of fresh at leveling. Because I spend a lot of time playing other video games or just doing other stuff. Alright, that distract somehow missed. Not sure how, because I threw it right at her. Wondering if I get a crit, I don't need to go for the 5 point, you know, but we didn't get a crit. I was thinking these gloves would be pretty good, but we also found the Hawkeye gloves today, so I don't think I would wear them. Like, they're just trading out stam for strength. I think I'd rather have a little bit more stam. Sometimes there's a point where you probably should stop attacking so you can get the slice and dice off. I also don't care that much. 3 more ears. 3 more bars until we hit 39. Not sure we'll have enough time to hit 40 today, but I think we can at least get halfway through 39. Like, we'll finish our stint in the Stranglethorn Vale. Paladin here. Holy Tomomo. Southbound. Nice. It's always fun to see a southbound person. Like, if I wasn't doing 8 account found characters, I would be a Southbound person, but being able to be traded from one character to another, you know, is definitely important for the Medley. But the gear, like, it's all made from characters that are on my account doing this challenge together, so basically Southbound. It's, you know, account found is sort of like playing Southbound in Path of Exile or Diablo. So it's Southbound in some games. I play Southbound and Path of Exile, and you can trade, like, between your characters. You can just put the stuff in your bank, right, and trade it. It's basically the same. Is that gold form? No, don't need it. We got enough wild steel bloom, honestly. Still got 20 in my bags, but I don't have any space in the bank for it. I'd say it's been interesting, the account found this week, just because I can actually utilize all the items that I get from each character, but I think it's also made it quite a bit easier, in a way, just because we are managing to keep all the characters alive. If we started dying and losing our profession characters, then I feel like it would start getting hard again, but... Like, Lena's gear, because I have level working on my hunter, has been better in general than the first hardcore rogue that I leveled. Once we hit 40, and we can't do Scarlet Monastery and RFD because dungeons aren't allowed, we'll have worse weapons. But I think in general our gear is still going to be better. So it's like a trade-off, right? We're not doing dungeons, so we don't get good weapons. But we have all the professions, so our gear's a little bit higher quality. In general. But that's level working. Like, level working's quite strong. Blacksmithing a little less strong. Even though, like, we were able to get the shine silver breastplate basically as soon as it was available. Which, you know, is good. Like, we're still wearing it at level 40. And then tailoring has been ridiculously hard to level. To the point where I haven't really made that much items for other characters with tailoring. Hoping that I can at least make Robes of Power for Grocket this time. It is a bind on pickup item. So only he can have it, but yeah, it would be nice. God, I love Blade Flurry. It's just so good. When you unlock Blade Flurry as a rogue and you just like, you know, every 2 minutes, you just carving through everything. Even better when you get Adrenaline Rush. Keep spamming it, don't do damage. See if this quest is actually finished before we hit level 39. Usually I'm finishing this second leg of Strangleform Vale at like 38, but we're coming here halfway through 38 this time because of the Murloc grinding that we did early on in the Medley. Lena's leveling curve has never been difficult since then. 2 levels of Murloc farming, it definitely made everything else pretty easy. But also probably the fact that I only got to play Lena for 3 levels last time. We're only playing for 8 levels this time as well. It's not like a huge amount of time playing, but one day I'll get to play my rogue for forever. Let's say my rogue is played from 43 to 58 next time. That'd be kind of cool. But I kind of wouldn't want it to be that case either, because I'd like the Wicked Lever upgrades that would be able to get. But we would have Phantom Blade as long as Francie's alive. And that's going to be pretty much our last blacksmithing upgrade for Lena. Phantom Blade. I don't think there's a better weapon that we can make with blacksmith. But it's also kind of why I'm happy that she's only going to 43 this time, because it means that Phantom Blade being a level 44 item, as long as I can keep Francie alive and we can get the materials to make it, we're going to be getting the most usage out of it. Hook's Revenge. I think they died on the way to level 60 on a character and they need revenge. Probably what happened. Go locate this island. Water's not as fresh anymore. And when it's been sitting on the desk for like 2.5 hours. It's still nice and cold, but it's not like how it tasted before. Like they're having casting issues right now. I get it. With fishing in this game, sometimes it's just like, can't cast there, can't cast there. Like, just go in the water. Put that freaking lure in the water right now. Do you see if you're doing like Oily Black Mouse and Darkshore or something, some of those pools are like in the beach. It's so annoying. Need to re-poison my weapon, rather. My poison. Be not good English. Started casting the gaze, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just blade flurry the other one then. Like, sure, I had a combo point on him, but I think I moved out of range. These things are just a little bit annoying to fight when there's 2 of them. Can still do it, but still annoying. Two bars from 39. And a lot of gold from the mount. I definitely do not see a world where Lena is riding a mount as soon as we hit level 40. Especially if we boost alchemy a little bit more, if we get some gold formed, because I mean every alchemy recipe from that vendor or whatever, the trainer, is like 1 gold, maybe 2 gold. It ain't cheap. Out of 10, at least there's no competition at these. We've been pretty lucky with this quest in general during the movie, actually. Like, I think there's been only 1 time where we've had other people here the whole time we've been here. And Garland got them within like 13 kills or something. Or was it Francie? I can't remember. One of the characters. Probably Francie. Actually, now that I think about it. Because I think it was in a video that I've actually put up. Garland's video will come out tonight. If you're wondering when the next video will be. Have the wheel spinning and everything. Why we're playing Lena, because a new league in a Medley was started. He was the first character again. Just like last time. Which I'm okay with because alchemy is nice. It just sucks that right after Lena is one of my herb gatherers again. Same thing that happened last time as well. Someone's like, just got to STV, anyone looking to group? And then immediately someone typed in chat, good luck. It's like, it's not what they asked, but thanks for the luck, I guess. But I am looking forward to playing the priest anyway. We get shadow form if we make it to level 40. I assume we will make it to level 40 because I think the priest has been one of the easiest classes to level. Like, you don't really take damage, and you do a lot of damage with your wand. So I assume we'll make it to 40. Get a little change in the playstyle, go in shadow form instead of wand form. Whether or not I like it as much as just using the wand, we'll see. This mob die, I don't want to use any more energy. We're having trouble hitting the mobs right now, it seems. Like the last 2 mobs just felt like tanks. When you have 5% chance to hit and weapon expertise, which is an extra 5 weapon skill, I feel like mobs that are 4 to 5 levels lower than you should just be hit every time, you know? But that's not the case. It does help having chance to hit, but there's still, when you're dual wielding, there's still a little bit of fucking around. But it's quite bad when it's on your main hand. need one more. Please, sir, one more. I would love to come out of Stranglethorn Vale with like 20 or so gold fawn. Just so I can get rid of half of the herbs that I have in the bank. We can use them and make some good potions and stuff. For either this character or future characters. Then we can probably sell some of the herbs that we have sitting in the bank. Knowing that the final character we have to play is Balmer during this league, I'm considering sending some of the herbs that we don't use on Lena to Balmer so they can sit in her bank. So as we're playing, or as we're not playing Lena, we can get herbs from the other characters, you know? And then as we end Balmer, we can just send them all to Lena again. But there's also a chance that I die on that character and lose all the herbs. How do you die on a paladin? Complacency. Balmer has been the character that has been the lowest in terms of health. He was on 4 HP around level 18. Who defies pillagers? There's a scary moment. My heart started racing. It felt good because it means that I still feel that when I'm playing hardcore if moments like that happen. Because I was wondering if it would, you know. But it seems like the case is yes. I do still feel like my heart's about to explode if I'm low health. Yeah, that's probably the scariest moment of the medley so far. Overall, it's been quite chill. Like I had a few moments on Garland where I had 5 or so mobs on me, but I'm playing Affliction Warlock, so never really got my heart racing. I just siphon life everything and we're okay. I feel like if I was playing Demonology Warlock still, I would have died about 5 times during last league of the medley on Garland. Because sure, I can sacrifice the Void Walker and run away, but I've still got 5 mobs chasing after me. Don't have Hell of Terror yet.
Well met. Farewell. See you around. You need something?
Sellers this time. Everything else. Should I make... We haven't found any mage weave yet, so I like having about 2 stacks of heavy silk as we go into mage weave stuff. It's also a good chance I just send the mage weave to Grocket so we can get tailoring up as well. 50-50 at this point. But unlike my warrior, I just keep making tons of heavy silk bandages because they're just, you know, a little bit worse in the mage wave. Like 160 less HP, but they're much easier to come by. Silk is like the most easy cloth
Safe
to
travels.
find. But I think in terms of efficiency, I like them better. Alright, let's head to crocodiles and goblins. Camp for mastery, all that stuff. I'd say we went through like 100 heavy silk bandages on Francie, honestly. Leveling a warrior? Bandage City. But I'd love to get my warrior to 60 so I can prove to people that you don't need engineering to level a warrior. Because every time I look on Reddit and someone's like, what do I need to level a warrior in hardcore? They're like, well, engineering is essential. I now have a level 41 and a 48 warrior that doesn't have engineering. I don't think it's essential. Granted, 2 people in my 5-man group that I'm playing with on hardcore for the non-Medley character do have. And I tell them when we're doing like a hard fight, like say we're doing the fight in Sulfurak, we did that recently. I was like, get your target dummies ready just in case. Like the boss with the basilisks. Our team comp is not exactly that good for Zul'Farrak either. Like, we have a druid healer, you know, we don't have Dispel Magic. So every time I get hexed or stunned, it's like I'm not even there. Our mage is the only real interrupt unless I'm in Berserker stance. Because I have not trained my one-handed weapon enough on that character. Gonna have to, because I think I might need it going forward. Princess or something like that in Maraudon. Pretty scary as a warrior. Tank. But I did get the big bad pauldrons when we did Sulfurak, so I'm kind of happy about it. Those are iconic. You see those, you know what they are. Well, I do at least. Because I think the only other shoulders that look like big bad pauldrons are leather. It's like, why would a person that can wear plate be wearing leather at that point? Like, leather can have really good stats and it's really good for raiding, but like, you're not going to be wearing it until you get your devil saw stuff. You don't want to be tanking in leather, generally. These Snapjaw Crocolists have never been kind on the RNG of their drop. Good thing we also have to kill so many goblins. We do spend a bit of time over here. No lightning bolt. Finally having a character that has a freaking kick. It feels good. Oh, those might be good for friend. Like, they're good stats of the eagle. Perfect for a boomkin, but... See? Why'd they put up a firewall? I'm not doing fire damage. I don't have fiery weapon. He's been fighting other rogues so much in hardcore that all have fiery weapon on. You know, the enchant. It's like, I better put up fiery weapon just, or fiery ward just in case. Yeah, these are really good for the druid. I don't know if they're an upgrade, but if so, amazing. I have to do 13 levels on the druid this stint, from 36 to 49. That's gonna be absolutely killer as a boomkin. I feel like that'd be killer as a feral, but as a boomkin, oh, it's gonna be rough. So hopefully we find her really good gear before we have to play her. Like just some nice leather eagle gear the whole way, you know, just level the whole way without ever having really bad gear would be awesome. Another page 6. Pretty rare ones. We've got a 21 as well, which is also another rare one. I just don't know if I have all the other ones. As I've said, I haven't really been sending to lean it. Over here, mechanic. That was kind of funny though. They both ran just far enough to aggro this guy. But thankfully we're about to hit 39, so nothing here is really scary. Second point in aggression, more damage. Now, how close can we get to a mount before we hit 40? That's the real question from here. I'd like to be, you know, within 10 gold, but I don't know if we can get that close. I'd say about 20 is probably more likely. But I'd also say there's a pretty good chance this character will be the last character that really struggles to get a mount, because from here on, we're going, you know, midway into the 40s. We'll just be able to send the money down the chain. So like, whatever gold Lena has left, we can send to Alia. And then Alia can send to the next one, and the next one, you know, it's be quite chill from here. It's actually Garland after Alia, he can just send all his money somewhere. Garland's already got a mount being a warlock. I was gonna fight both, but people. Like, he's gonna come back, sure, but. We love our critical attacks when they are massive. I have to re-potion. We're like so close to finishing what we need to do here, but I'm also like, did we repot? We'll see. Bait. Like, I'll do the Shadowmoor Panthers. And then we'll probably go back to Booty Bay. So we can get the quest for the Water Elementals. So we can hand that in when we head north. And then I'll think about doing Special Force. Like, I think it would be a fun challenge to try and do Curzon. Because even as a rogue, you know, it'd be annoying. Gouge kiting in that cave, especially, like, there's a lot of fucking respawns. And we did that on the Warlock. By the time I killed Curzon, even though it only took like a minute, everything was respawning. It's a fucked cave, honestly. But it was a good way to end the Warlock's video, doing Curzon. So, it'll be out tonight. Spoilers. It happened. Poison up. I'm a bit braver playing Rogue this time. Last time I had Crippling Poison on my main hand pretty much the whole time while leveling. So if I ever need to start kiting something, I could just run away, right? But I've used double instant a lot more this time around. Just for more damage. I guess when you've already leveled a rogue to 60 on hardcore, you kind of don't care as much. Like, I still care about getting my rogue leveled. I love playing this class, but it's not the first time. It's a mountain I've already climbed, you know? So it's not as scary. You can still fall off and die, but it's definitely a mountain I've climbed. Big Fear over here. Not that we need her right now, but looking for invisible fellas, you know. Probably do Bagfira and Fosric before we hit 43, so I get some rogue elite killing in the video to come as well. Knowing that I did Fosric at 42 last time, I feel like it's only fair to do it at 42 again. Just because Fosric's level 42, so it's on level. And then because the Medley has goals past level 60, like getting an epic mount, basically, there is a good chance I actually play the rogue above level 60 this time rather than just stopping and making a shaman. I'm not going to make another shaman. After leveling shaman to 60 on hardcore one time, it's enough. It was not really a class for me, it was good to try. Hello, Kelly. How are you? It was good to try a shaman and a good challenge, especially those first 20 levels. That was a rough first 20 levels. But there is a little part of me still that misses Ugro. I am also pretty good. It's a nice sunny day today and I'm sitting inside playing WoW. Hopefully it continues to be nice and sunny. Maybe go for a walk after stream. But being a sunny day always makes me feel a bit better, right? Because it's not cold. was really cold this morning though, like the whole lawn was frosted over. It looked like it had been snowing because it was so white, but it was just frost. It was really cold because of that. But thankfully, sun's been out, so it's warmed up. But yeah, even though I had to start a bit later because I had a little 5-minute meeting with some people at around 10, still a good day. Plus I'm playing Rogue, which, you know, automatically makes it a good day because it's my favorite class. Any day I get to play Rogue is a good day. Unless I die. Then it could be a bad day. I'm not planning on it. But you never really plan on dying, I feel. Although I was just talking about Ugro right now, and, well, there was a plan for that day. So I guess sometimes you do. It's just such a shame that playing Shaman at 60 with like full buffs and everything was so fun, but leveling it was like one of the worst things. 26. A rarer one. Like, you never want a class to feel like ass while you're leveling, but then be like super amazing at 60. Especially for hardcore, because leveling for me is the game. Like, I couldn't care less about how a class plays at 60 on hardcore. Because leveling is so much more important for me when it comes to this game mode. But when I potted up all the buffs and everything on Ugro and went to town on some elite and harder quests at level 60, I was like, man, this class is actually really fun. Too bad it didn't feel that way to level. But then I also knew, you know, level 60 Shaman, if I want to raid or do dungeons, I'm gonna have to heal, and I don't really think. Terminator walk over to this guy. I don't know about going and get that Khadgar's whisker. Don't have a Khadgar's whisker on us. So hard to pick flowers when you've got a bag that isn't empty. It's still got flowers in it. But I do hope I get a mount on Lena before I have to stop playing her, because I would like to run around and just pick flowers for like a few hours. Bird of Zandalar. Make a lot of potions for our other characters. Because some of the characters this league are going to have to be played for a long time. Like, Friend potentially has to do 13 levels, and that's going to take like a month. Because it's a boomkin. And I'm going to be drinking every mob. I think these first 3 characters are going to be done really fast. Like, Lena's already done 4 of her 8 levels. We'll probably be halfway through 39 today, I would say, at least. Maybe even approaching level 40. Alia only needs 7 levels. And she's a priest, so... I'd say that should go by pretty quickly. And then Garland's only 3 levels after that. And then we'll start getting into the characters that are probably going to take a bit long. But especially the last 2. Frand and Baumer. Oof. That's going to be rough. I'd say this stint of the Medley is probably going to be like 3 or 4 months. Just because we're heading to level 50. Depends on how much I can stream, really. Probably 3 months if I'm able to stream constantly. But 4 months if I have a week like this week. Every week. But I'd say we're probably going to log into Garland, and his 3 levels that we need to do are probably going to be basically fully rested. Also depends upon when, like if we log into him Thursday, Friday, and then we're not done before Saturday, we get like 10 bars of rest experience there. Like with Lena last time, you know, only 3 levels. Was really fast. Considering we've already done 4 levels on Lena within... How long's it been? About 2 days. Started on Friday last week, but it was like already an hour and a half or 2 hours into the stream. So about 2 days, we've already done 4 levels. Of streaming time at least, not 2 days of real time. I think it will go by quite quick. For Garland. Like there's a group going, so Frank. So Grub, sorry. So Frank's the leveling dungeon, so Grub's the raid. Well, other than Special Forces, I've finished everything that I need to do before I go back to Booty Bay. So I will go back to Booty Bay. Stormwind Library, what's this? Why, what is this and why is it here? Interesting. Oh. Can't be leaving Goldthorn on the side of the road like that. We need this shit. Nice, got 3. Goldthorn is good for, well, mana potions, which probably aren't going to make. Defense elixir. Agility elixir. Fortitude elixir. Like, Goldthorn is sick. I can't wait until I don't need it anymore. Because it's so difficult to get. But the next one that is difficult to get that we need a lot of is going to be sungrass. And we'll have to wait until mid-40s to start getting that, so don't know if we'll get much this time around from Lena and Elia. But Frand, he stays alive, potentially load us up. Let's sell some things.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Here's the legs that we're probably going to end this leveling stint with. They're very good. I would say we could probably get them right now if we wanted to. So we got to kill a level 40 elite.
For the Alliance.
But
Looking
I
for
might just
something
leave it
specific?
for a little bit because I don't really care that much. Much as I feel like we could do it,
Go with honor, friend.
I'll do it when I do it. We'll do it early 40s. Like 42 or so. Before we finish this stint of Lena, definitely. But they do look a little bit better than ours, don't they? Like they actually suit what we're wearing. Alright, let's head back to Voodoo Bay. Take a while because we've got to fly down there, but... Alright. Then I'll have to come back here so I can kill the water elementals because it then gives me a quest to go hand in up here, and this is where we'll end up next. There's a Raffy. Do a Raffy. Do some other stuff up there. Honestly, could probably do these level 40 quests while we're up there. Maybe even these level 40 quests while we're up there. Probably not this one. This one's an elite. Might need to wait a little bit for that one. But Rogue's pretty good, so you can kill some higher level mobs from time to time with your 5% chance to hit. 5 extra weapon skill that sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Garbage in, garbage out. They are garbage because I didn't get a fort buff. Can't believe it. Why? Also, like, duoing as 2 cloth wearers is rough. Like, say you're doing dungeons, right? You're playing a mage and a priest. It would be the same as duoing as, like, a paladin or a warrior. Paladin warrior, rather. You'd just share the gear. Like, it's kind of hard for my 5-man group to get geared on the priest, warlock, druid because they all want the same stats because our druid is our healer. But I've had a lot of loot competition before. Took until like RFD for my warlock friend to actually get a piece of gear out of a dungeon because he kept losing the rolls. Thankfully, as a warrior, I don't have loot competition because I've got a hunter, warrior, and those 3. And also, thankfully, the warrior gear keeps dropping. And they keep getting pissed off at me that I keep getting gear, but I keep telling them, you want your tank to have the best gear. Because it makes the dungeon smooth. If your warrior's doing big damage and big threat, the dungeon's easier to do. So it's good that the gear keeps dropping for me. Like otherwise, mage is going to be pulling for it, warlock's going to be pulling for it, the healer's going to be pulling for it, you know? Be a bit crazy. But we're doing Alderman next. We're doing it quite high, like level 48 is quite high for Alderman. But the only reason we did Zul'Farrak before we did Alderman is so we can get enough enchanting materials for our mage, so we never have to go back there. Because the master enchant guy is in Alderman for whatever reason. Blizzard hated enchanters, they put the trainer in a dungeon. So we just made sure we have enough materials to get her all the way to like 250 enchanting without having to leave. Don't think we'll get much experience in there, but it is a dungeon that I haven't done on hardcore. So we get that experience. The experience of doing the dungeon. But we also have another run of Zul'Farrak in the future to do, because we didn't do Garzrilla for the carrot on a stick. Because we haven't been up Jimfra Law yet, because I wanted to do a Zul'Farrak to get the quest to then go up Jimfra Law. Just efficiency. Because it would have been weird to go up Jimfra Law and then get a quest to go back up there. Like, oh, now we're gonna go again. It's like doing a dungeon by itself.
Hey there.
Especially on Alliance, you don't get the Jimfra Law quest that you get on Horde. So it doesn't feel as rewarding. Yeah, we head back down to Buddha Bay, and then I'll have to run back into this place, because I've got to go to this island. Maybe do the elite crocodile. Some boots. See. I would say a rogue could do the elite crocodile. We gouge kite, you know? The only problem with the elite crocodile, he also has a slow, so if he hits me for a bit too long, he will probably slow me. But we'll see. It was easy on the warlock. Literally fear it forever. Honestly, killing elites on the warlock doesn't even feel rewarding, because you just fear them and they die. Like, you don't even need to be playing the game half the time, you just fear the mob, you put your dots up, you're AFK. It's not even like a rewarding thing. Maybe like King Bangladesh will feel rewarding. We'll see. King Bangalang. Killing that elite would have felt rewarding. Big Freshadon, imagine. There's all these like big Freshadon corpses around World of Warcraft, and some of them look fresh. But then they don't have big Freshadon out in the world, you know? You don't see one just swimming around somewhere. Like, Nessie is probably the biggest one, and not even that big. I feel like they should have made some elite mobs that swim around that are just massive. Like they did in Vizier with the whale shark. I feel like that'd be sick. Alright.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Underneath.
Have a good one.
1 extra agility, 7 strength, but lose 4 stam. Would I wear them? Like, they are full boots, but
Keep it
I don't
real.
know.
Time is money, friend.
I do like attack power.
Keep it real.
I'd think about it. I just need to check my pages of Stranglethorn real.
Yeah, what do you want?
If I was to keep them on leaner, it would be difficult. As you can see, I don't have base. But we can now cook these. That's a little bit extra. But let's see. Check the spreadsheet. Lena would need age 11. Age 21. Age 6. Page 26. And there's 4 spots in the bank. But do we have any we could hand in right now? 11, 14. We don't have 4. Don't have 1, 4, or 8. 18, 20, 21, 24. Missing 24 in there. We don't have a 20. It kind of makes it hard for me to keep, honestly, because there's so much space. So I might actually just send them off to other characters that might need. It's not like I need to do the Hills Stranglethorn on every character. Helpful for experience, but
Be good.
you know, if it's not something I can reasonably get done, then I don't really care about it. Let's see, Alia needs a 21. 6. 26. Be all. 2160. Write it down. Since she's the next character to be played, we'll try to get her set up for it. Garland has finished. Then it would be Grocket. Needs a 6. That is all. So he doesn't need a not one. Grocket doesn't need. Go for Friend then. Needs a 6. That's it. Just the other characters have so much more progress already. Rugen, who also doesn't have bank space, but it's a bit better. Rugen doesn't need any of them. So we can keep the 11 on Lena.
Hey,
Just in case. Like, it's still going to be 4,000 experience next time we play her. The things you need spreadsheets for. 10 and 20 are useless. Got those. I'll put those in the bank.
Have a good one.
Try to have a good one. I mean, I am having a good one right now, but, you know, doing this inventory management suddenly doesn't make it feel so good. Oh yeah, I was going to send these gloves to friend as well. They're very good for a balanced druid. I don't know if they're like good for her, but they're very good for a balanced druid. We've found 2 pairs of good leather gloves today. Got an upgrade for Lena as well. Hawkeye's gloves. I am Hawkeye now. I can hit all of my attacks. I wish.
Yo!
I wish I could hit all my...
Glad I could help. Keep it real. Hurry back.
Apparently there's another Zul'Gurub buff coming out. Once again, don't care.
Talk to me.
Illegal.
Glad I could help.
Illegal buff detected.
Hurry back. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if
Take
you're
that.
clever enough. I have work for
Goblin.
one such as you.
Absolute goblin voice. Okay. Let's head back to Westfall.
Here there.
Herder.
What's your back?
Wash your back. I've got a friend who recently actually had a character called Wash Your Back. I don't know how he got it, considering that character name should be taken on every server. Because Wash Your Back, you know, is what dwarfs say. Now it is Watch Your Back, but we all say Wash Your Back. But yeah, I don't know how he only managed to get it recently, because I feel like that name is taken everywhere. Kind of impressive. So let's see. We're going to be... Obviously we want to head up here after we're done with STV, but there is also a reason to go here. But do I need to immediately? It is a bag space, and I am struggling with that. So, going on over here? Just silk turnings, I think. Won't let me look. Yeah. $51 gold. We're 40 gold away from being able to buy a mount. And we're 60k experience away from being able to ride a mount. I don't think the 40 gold is going to happen within the 60k experience, honestly. Wonder if that's the guy that's handing in the Zul'Gurub buff. The Dagger Hills. We'll have to come out here at some point and grab the sweet Amber quest. From that fella. Little trinket we can get. It's like a half-hour cooldown on it, but it's a trinket. We might need it. A little bit more extra damage every half hour, you know, we're fighting elite. Send it. Big wolf. It's like a line on my monitor right in front of my face. Like right in front of where my face is on my OBS. So it looks like a line just going straight through my face. Little bit of whatever. Probably should give them a wash. A wash, a cleaning, not a wash. We're not going to put them in the washing machine or anything, you know? Give them a wash. Interesting. Once Lena hits 40, we will have half of our characters of the Medley being level 40. How exciting. I feel like from here we can beat Francie's time to 41. It's like 7 hours from there. And we're not 40 yet, but 7 hours is a long time. Garland's to 42, probably not. He's done a lot less for the team than Lena has. Been a bit greedy, you know. He did some fishing early on, but then I kind of didn't want to do any more fishing, so... Rugen and Lena have been carrying the team on their back when it comes to getting items. Because they're just the easiest characters to farm with. They have the most amount of damage for the least amount of effort. They don't take much damage. They're able to be running around really fast. Like, maybe I should take him fishing on Friend, just so I can travel for him around while fishing, but... Druid fishing doesn't feel right, you know? Like, druids love nature, they wouldn't go fishing. It's like in the recent Formula 1 race in Canada, Lewis Hamilton, who is a vegan, actually hit and killed a groundhog because, you know, they just come out onto the track sometimes, groundhogs. It's just what happens in the Canadian Grand Prix. And it's like, of course, the one vegan in the field hits a fucking groundhog and kills it. They just fucked up. That would be like a druid fishing, you know? He was wondering why he was so slow, and apparently the groundhog damaged his car enough to lose downforce. It's like, yeah. Like he lost about 20 points of downforce or something from that. But Ferrari were nowhere anyway, so didn't really matter too much. It happens a lot with motorsport, you know. Sometimes it's just like an animal that either wanders onto the track or a bird that flies onto the track, and it's like not much you can do. You're already going like, you know, super fast. You can't just stop. Yeah, we haven't done jungle secrets on this character, so if we do go in the cave, there's no reason to get the hidden key because we don't have the first quest. I mean, it's like when you're driving across the road. Sometimes when you're driving on the road, you know, an animal will just jump out in front of you. In Australia, it was always really dangerous because if you're driving outside of like the main cities or towns or suburbs, kangaroos sometimes will just come flying at you. There was one time where I was sitting in a passenger seat of a car that almost had kangaroo jump at us. Like, it was so close. I was like, damn. Fucking life flashed before my eyes. Especially because a kangaroo is so massive. Animals just, you know, they don't have that self-preservation that humans generally have. Now, young humans, they don't have it either. But it's always really scary. I was watching a video recently. I guess it was on Reddit, just like a clip, and there was a young child that just ran out from behind their school bus. Almost got fucking taken out by a truck. Like, man, that young human did not give a fuck. It's basically like being an animal. Thankfully, the truck driver was aware there was a school bus right there, and he was going slow enough to where he didn't just careen, because that would be... If I was that truck driver, I'd be like, what in the fuck? It's not something you want to have happen. Like, there's someone already clearing through this cave, which kind of sucks. Means we'll have to deal with respawns. Yep. I don't know if they're gonna go all the way to Curzon or what though, so... Because it looks like they're going deep in. So I'd say they're probably going to Curzon, but they also had to clear the entrance of the cave, you know, to get there, so... A little bit of waiting around for respawns. Respawns in this cave are scary. Like, I could come back after doing the elementals, I guess. I think I'll do that. But respawns in that cave are scary. When I did Curzon on my warlock, it was the elite at the end of the cave. By the time I had killed him, respawns were already happening. I was like, what the fuck? These guys are already back? That's fucked up. But that cave especially, like, all the mobs in there have special abilities. Like, they're not just auto attack Andes. The commandos that we're going to kill 10 of have like a stun. When they are low health, like 10% or so, they stun you and run away. It's quite bad. Especially for a melee. But it's just something we'll have to deal with. If I want to get that quest done. Not that it matters, I don't know if I even care to do like the actual Curzon quest afterwards. Page 11, was that one that we sent away? Everyone's got page 11. Everyone's got page 11. It's like that song, you know? Everyone's got page 11 is how it goes. No, the way I hear that song is everyone needs a bosom for a pillow. That's what I hear. I don't think that's the words. I mean, I'd like it to be the words. Because it's true. But that's how I hear it. I've never actually looked up the words to see if, you know, they are they, but I don't even know what the song's called. Sometimes you just hear it, you know, and it's like, ah, it's that song. It's like, you know, the rhythm of the night. There was once a guy who called up like a radio station asking for the Reeboks or the Nike to be played. Like, it's the Reeboks or the Nike? And the dude was like, ah, I know the song, yeah. Kind of funny how stuff like that happens. Are we gonna fight this crocodile? Kind of want to. Fuck it, we're doing it. We're fighting the crocodile. Do 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 do. Elite crocodile. I will blade flurry for extra little bit of damage. Just while we're in melee. Get one of this off. Might as well repulse and then sit into gouge kite. Nice crippling. Always love a good crippling proc on the gouge. Always feels good. I must say, there's still like a little moment of like scariness when you're fighting an elite though. Even if you're a rogue, right? 'Cause, you know, just see he carried my gouge. There's still stuff that can happen. That's why we keep the kidney shot, just in case. But being able to do stuff like this is definitely the reason why Rogue is my favorite class. I'd hate to not be able to. Dodge. Maybe I should do Big Fearer as well. Maybe we should go get those paints. Actually, it'd be pretty good. Nice. I mean, Big Fearer is level 40 though. A little bit of a harder target with missing and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, leveling in the open world is generally quite easy for me. Apart from a few zones like Unguro Crater and stuff, which still scare the shit out of me, but being able to do an elite, you get a little bit of the heart racing moment, because if you know, if you get hit, They still hit hard. Feels pretty nice. Sadly, against these water elementals, our poisons aren't going to be working, so we're going to do a little bit less damage. Rogue is definitely one of those characters that I plan on doing as many elite quests as I can this time around. I did a few the first time around, but I wasn't super confident, right? So we did Fuzzrick, we did Bagfira, maybe some others, but those were the main two that I remember. But this time we've already done like the Duskwood Elite solo and other stuff. We've improved our skill. A little bit more confidence. A little confidence goes a long way. I just wish I knew that when I was younger. Throughout high school, if I had any confidence, that would have been nice. I think right as high school was ending is probably when I had the most confidence during that whole time, because I had been playing World of Warcraft, getting used to talking to people, you know? Like my final years of high school, I was also raiding in World of Warcraft, so I was getting a lot of that from just talking to new people. It helped a lot, World of Warcraft. Good job. It also hindered. It helped and hindered. Funny, we always talk about that when I'm in Stranglehold Vale. There seems to be a zone where you talk about high school. But all in all, there are only very few things in my life that I would have differently, you know? If I could do this life again, there's only like a few things I would change. I would probably still play the shit out of WoW. Maybe a little less when it mattered. But I'd still play the shit out of it. I'd also play Final Fantasy XIV when it first came out, so I could get the 50% off my sub when I eventually want to play Shadowbringers. That'd be a big brain move. And obviously buying Bitcoin. Just a few things. Just one Bitcoin would be enough, I feel, you know? But the more the merrier. I do know a few people that bought Bitcoin back when it was first on the market. You know, they have some nice houses and nice cars now, but I don't know if that's just because of Bitcoin, because they also work pretty hard. But it's always nice when you go to someone's place and it's like, wow, this is a... I don't belong here. I'm too peasant to be here. But that's kind of how I felt in high school, actually. Pretty much everyone I went to high school with had rich parents. Because the high school I was at was like for either really smart people or really rich people. And I was neither. They had like a quota of stupid poor people that they let in, and I was one of them. I thank the Lord every day that I got to go to the rich people school. Because it made for a good experience, you know. Thinking about Bagfira, but I don't know if we should yet. It would be nice to get the pants. But there is also another pair of pants from a Rafi, which is where we're going to be going. But being in the town that I went to high school in is actually kind of fun, because there are some people that still live here. And I hope that one day I just randomly run into at least one of them, you know? Just like, hello. Because I basically look the same just with facial hair as I did in high school. Maybe like a little bit bigger because, you know, I work out sometimes. I was pretty skinny in high school, but I'm still not like huge. My ass is definitely bigger, you know, I squat too much. Got a big ass. Like Lena right now, she's caked up. But it would be quite funny. Look. Level 30 warrior being carried through the whirlwind weapon right now by a level 60 and their friends. I don't mind it though. Being carried through your whirlwind axe at level 30 is fine for me. I did it once. I did it on my level 48 warrior. Francie obviously did it myself. But that's just because she's part of the Medley and I wanted to make sure it was fair. I'm not going to be playing, you know, account found, but have other people do things for me. But getting your whirlwind axe at level 30 is sick. So when I did it on my other warrior, those first levels you have whirlwind axe, you're just doing so much damage. You're like one shot of mobs. Crazy. So I'd definitely say, if you're a warrior and you're level 30 and you haven't had whirlwind axe at level 30, just get carried because it's so fun. Like, I don't even care. I don't have any morals against it. It's so fun. Having more fun is definitely a way to keep playing, right? You want people to have fun. It's why when I'm playing Warcraft 3 and I'm playing against people who have played like hundreds of matches and maybe they've won like 10 only. I'm wondering, how are they still having fun playing? Like, they want to obviously get better at the game. But if I lost like 200 matches and only won 10, I don't know if I would be having enough fun to keep playing. So I respect those people that can. Because I've won like 50% of my matches in Warcraft 3 since coming back. I think we have like a 52% win ratio. Which is really good for someone who hadn't played for 20 years and is playing against people who've played thousands of games. But it's still like bad for me. Because when I lose like 5 games in a row, I'm like, that wasn't very fun. Especially if I play people that are like actually good. Like I feel like they're much better than we are. So adding more fun to the video game. In this case, getting Whirlwind Axe at level 30. Definitely. Definitely should be always a goal. Thought that mob was lagging a bit. I think his swing time with his punch was actually longer than when he's got his sword, which was interesting, because generally it's the other way around. Alright, let's see about getting these commandos and witch doctors out of here. Heat shrinkers, rather. But yeah, if these commandos get low, they will just stun me and run away and try to get other mobs to help them, so I'm hoping I can just evis them to death. Nice, got a sword proc on him. Let's go. 24 is a page that we would need, but see. I'd say for the elite stuff like Bagfira and Fosric and stuff like that, I'll probably do it 42 on Lena. After looking at my first series of hardcore rogue, I did Fosric at 42. So I'd say we probably do it at 42 again. That should be just fine. Bagfira I did at 43, but I think that's just because I was already leveled. So, yeah, that one was just like a later one. We can do it 42 this time. So it's got some good content coming up on the rogue, I would say. Is there a commando over here? Yes, there is. Pull this guy back. These jungle remedies might be useful later on also. Getting rid of diseases, like in the plague lands and such. Usually I don't have them, but because we've been through this cave a few times, we've been getting a few of them. Do be critting a lot. Got that agility potion, we got like an extra % of crit. Not a huge 11%, but it's enough. Yeah, there's the smoke bomb. And Curzon, the elite at the end of the cave that you have to kill in the next quest, also has that, but he just spams it. like he will use it and then use it right away again sometimes. He does not give a fuck. So he's a little bit scarier, considering he's an elite. Wasn't that scary on the warlock, I just feared him. Probably 2 more heat shrinkers over here so we can be done. See, they generally don't run away too much, but it is kind of scary because sometimes there's another mob, like right there. Yo, can you stop running that way? Nice, there's enough heat train. Awesome. Leave the cave. Without drama. Go. 2 24s. If only I got a 24 before, I probably would have handed in one page. Like one book. Alright, so I think the plan now is to head back down to Booty Bay, hand in these quests. And then probably take the boat over to Ratchet so I can go down and hand in Goblin sponsorship. Curve to Menafall. And then head up to Arathi. And that's probably what we're going to be doing. Me alone, Panther. Couldn't get the side gouge off. Panther was like, I don't want to leave you alone. Yeah, I'd say there's a good chance we hit 40 in Arathi. Because we can probably stay up there and do the level 40 quests like the Pirate Cove as well. That will give us a little bit more gold as well. We need a mount. We're definitely not getting a mount at 40. We are a wee way off. I think I actually saw Private Forcing go on his patrol earlier, but I just completely forgot that I hadn't already done the quest on this character. 16. Not need. $24s, however. Let's see. Lena needs one. Ellie needs one. Rugen needs 24, pretty useful. If I found a page 21 again, which I know I sent earlier, I'm pretty sure, then I could hand in chapter 3. But we're going to be leaving this place. Yeah, it's not an official setting, Tooch. Just something I'm doing. Trusting myself to not cheat, you know. It's sort of like, if you've played Path of Exile or Diablo, it's sort of like Southbound in those games. So I can use professions across like my characters, so my hunter has level working and has made good gear, obviously. Oh, look at all these hunters. Speaking of hunters. I will say it's probably made the gearing and the gear quality a lot higher. A lot easier to come by than just a Southbound character. Like when I played my first rogue, which was Southbound. Even though Southbound wasn't in the game yet, you know, I have self-control. Amazing what happens with a little self-control. You can do anything. So the gear quality of this character is probably much higher just because of level working. But I'm also not allowing myself to do dungeons, so the weapon quality drops a little bit. Sort of like the trade-off. Higher quality gear because of professions, but don't get weapons because blacksmithing is quite hard to make weapons with. Yep. Cheap boy. It would be cool if they made an account found setting though. Like, it wouldn't be that hard. I feel like with self found, if you were able to like mail items to yourself, it would still be okay. It would have to be within self found characters, obviously. Like, if I was able to mail characters that were self found stuff from my account, I would make them all self found characters. Would have that buff, right? But because I'm unable to mail them, I just had to do it my own way. But it would be similar to like Path of Exile or Diablo, where you can just put it in your own stash and give it to yourself. I used to always do that. But I've also got some other limitations on this. That guy took that ghoul down to 1% and then he was like, "Nah, I don't care anymore." But I think the ghoul is dead, it's just also here. Why is there a ghoul here? Things that are questionable just happened. But like, I've got a level 48 warrior on this server that I'm not allowed to interact with my account found characters because that character is not attached to them, right? Like, it's doing dungeons, it's able to use the auction house, stuff like that, so I'm not even interacting with these characters with that. Obviously I could turn off the stream and cheat, but then I would be nuking my own challenge. So why would I? Everything from like level 1 on these characters has been streamed. So it's pretty easy to just go back through the VODs and be like, why you got new gear today? That's weird. But I feel like, you know, other people that stream, you know, people that would try to cheat without an add-on would probably need an add-on for account found. Considering there were already people in OnlyFans trying to cheat with the add-on that was guild found. Personally, I don't need an add-on to tell me what I can and can't do. I just do a challenge and I keep it. Yes, exactly. Like, I like account found or guild found or self found kind of leveling in this game, because it feels way too easy to use the auction house. Like on my 48 warrior, you know, I buy the best plate gear I can for that level, because why not? I'm already playing with 4 other people. We're doing dungeons together. Like we're level 47, 48. So I like having the best gear on that character so I can tank the best for them. Yeah, that is fair. It is a pretty magnificent moustache. I don't have a magnificent moustache. I don't really try to. I always, you know, it gets to about this length and I'm like, alright, time to shave. I don't like too much facial hair. When I start looking like a homeless person, I'm like, nah, that's too much. 26 is still pretty good. Like, I would say the first 20 levels, probably the hardest. So, you've already beat that. Then it just comes down to knowledge and practice. Hillsbrad Foothills, honestly, on Horde, I would say, is relatively tough. You've got the farms, you've got the caves, you've got Durnhold Keep. You know, all those places are scary. That's fair.
Yo,
I
Have a
killed
good
your
one.
elite crocodile.
keep it real.
Do I want to wear these? So much attack power, honestly. I'm thinking about trading it, right? Because we did get this yesterday. We get 1 more agility and 7 strength. That's a lot of attack power. Oh well. Plus it looks better.
I got what you need.
Insignia boots, huge though.
Glad I could help.
Yeah, the councilman. I know exactly what you're talking about. When I went through there on my shaman, like my second series of hardcore, Hillsbrad was definitely an interesting place. Kinda glad I did the elite crocodile now, because those boots
Adventure
are
awaits.
pretty big upgrade.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough.
Okay, now I need to go to Ratchet. Go to Ratchet and then perfect time. Go to Ratchet, Perf to Meniful. Well, after we go to that other place. Reason I'm going to Ratchet. Then we'll head up to Arathi. If I have time after doing this hardcore series, which is, I don't know if I will between now and TBC coming out, because I also plan on doing a TBC hardcore thing, even if there's no hardcore option. I'm just gonna do it myself, you know. I don't need Blizzard to tell me what I can and can't do. I played Southbound before Southbound was in the game. But if I get time between, I would like to do a Horde challenge that I'm locked to Eastern Kingdoms. So Hillsbrad is going to be a big part of that, I think. Ah, yeah. The AV grind. See, I find Horde leveling easier than Alliance. Like, there's way more quests. The zones are, like, in better situations, like Ashenvale, Hinterlands, Desolus. Sometimes Floralis. You don't need to swim to an island. Personally, I find Horde leveling a bit easier. The first 20 levels of Alliance are much better. But after that, I think it's the opposite. Because when I was doing quests in the hinterlands and stuff on my Horde Shaman, I was like, man, this zone just keeps going. Same with the Barons. 15 levels of that zone. Boring. But I do prefer playing Alliance. In general. I am an Alliance enjoyer when it comes to Classic WoW. Enjoy the AV grind though, I haven't done it for a long time. As someone who hit rank 13 in vanilla World of Warcraft, I haven't really PvP'd in a long time because I just have no patience for it anymore. I'm glad they changed the honor system for Era in SOD now, because that honor system was dog shit. Can't believe people went and did rank 14 grind when Classic came out. I never would have. I think I made it to rank 3 in Classic WoW release. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Sergeant's good enough. Get your trinket. Good to go. I remember how bad it was grinding for rank 13. I wish I kept all my original gear on that Hunter. Like, I don't even play Hunter in retail now, so it's not even a thing that matters, but I wish I kept, like, the few pieces of tier 3 I had. Like the Warlord set. I got it again because, you know, you can rebuy it, but I never really kept any of the gear I had from vanilla, and I wish I did. I kept Badge of the Swarm Guard because as a hunter I shouldn't have got that because it's definitely a better melee trinket than it is a hunter trinket. But DKP was a funny thing. Saw Badge of the Swarm Guard, I saw that it would probably increase my DPS. I didn't know if it would. I took it. Didn't sim things back then. Ain't got no time for sims. It's an epic, I want it. I guess I'll hand in magical analysis when I go up and do these quests. May as well. My fault was that I get halfway to 40 today and I'm pretty on point with that, because we'll probably do like 1 or 2 quests in Arathi. Maybe. Some of them take a while. Been an alright day of leveling. I was expecting my property manager to email me back within the last few days, but I guess I'll see her tomorrow, so it doesn't really matter. Gotta see her for the 4th time in a week. Gonna be sick of me. Been checking my email. Oh, nothing. Oh well. The meeting I had today was also some real estate people, but it was like 5 people, and it was only for like 5 minutes. But still, 5 people, you know? It's a lot of people. Usually, if I'm doing meetings, it's only like me and one other dude, or maybe 2. 5 people's a lot for me. Can't handle it. Social anxiety, just Look at these mobs in yellow. We're almost ready to Tanaris. I don't know if we Tanaris this leg on Lena because we're only going to 43. And usually I'd do the start of Foralis before we do Tanaris. And that would probably get me to 43 because we have the end of Strangleform Veil as well. But I'll definitely be doing Tanaris within the next month. I'm one of the characters. Say Garland has a good chance. Maybe Alia starts it. But then after that, I think Rocket's the character after those two. Definitely will do some Tanaris. I like the mid to high level 40s as Alliance. On Horde as well because Hinterlands is much better. But 45 to 50, like 2, is probably like my favorite leveling bracket in the game. Outside of Searing Gorge, because I always forget about Searing Gorge. I go there and I'm like, oh yeah, this zone exists. But Foralis, Tanaris, Hinterlands, the start of Western Plague Lanes, I like it. I am a Western Plague Lanes and Eastern Plague Lanes enjoyer, actually. There's a lot of people that tell people not to go to the Plague Lanes on hardcore. I am not one of them. Go to the Plague Lanes on hardcore. Do it. It's fun. Every character that makes it to the Plague Lanes, for me, goes to the Plague Lanes. Like, it's just the way it has to be. Got 1 more line strength. Not that it matters, because it's only 4, but at some point, I will have to, hopefully after a mount, I will have to go and make some more. I never found the recipe for the 8 strength. Could still find it, but it's unlikely. Funny because I did actually find it on my other warrior that's on this server, but I can't utilize it because it's not part of the challenge. Alright. Dominiful. I have to come back here at some point as well, but not anytime soon. Get up to a Raffy. Just noticed I haven't actually taken a break while streaming today.
Farewell.
Just been blasting. Like 4 hours of solid blasting. Been killed an elite. Got us some shoes. If we manage to find the courier, we can get the blue pants, which are better than these. But it doesn't really matter because I'll do Bagfira at some point in the near future. Do have a lot of made by Rugen right now. It's like 5 pieces. 6 pieces? Yeah, 6 pieces of made by Rugen. What an outfitter. Pretty sure Rugen is going to be the reason why Lena gets a Phantom Blade, if we get a Phantom Blade as well, because we are playing Rugen before Francie, our blacksmith. So I'm going to go and farm those air elementals in Tanaris to get the Breath of Wind. Make the Phantom Blade. I'm looking forward to it. It's not quite as good as a Fresh Blade, right? But it's better than like a Sword of Serenity Vanquisher sword. Not both, but better than one of them. So it'll be an alright weapon for the mid 40s to 50s. And then hopefully I find a Kroll Blade, which is a epic, so chances are low.
Well met. Light bless you for the Alliance.
How are you?
Good.
Safe travels.
Looking for something specific? Safe travel.
Oh, we did forget to roast the Raptor actually. There, you have the stuff? Nice. Roast the Raptor right now. Do I have anything I can get rid of? Turtle Bisque. We could send that to Francie. We're more likely to have Roast Raptor than Turtle Bisque on this character, I'd say. Get me to 225. Nice. Perfect. Now we can do our quest in Tanaris one day. Okay, worth its weight in gold. I'll go get the princess tract as well. And this. And then hopefully I come across the courier in our travels. The last time I did the courier on the rogue, I went to start on the courier. And I just walked into the middle of them all. Like, it was so stupid. I stealthed, I went to cheap shot, and I just kind of opened with a right click instead. Don't ask me what I was thinking, but I managed to do it. It was almost 2 years ago now. Maybe we can fix that mistake this time. Because getting that escort and getting the paints would be nice. And we got to do this stuff so we can do Fosric. I will do Fosric at 42. Promise. I did it at 42 last time on the rogue, I'll do it again. I don't know how to kill Fosric on any other character. Like, the rogue is chill because you just set, or you just distract all the little dudes that are with him, so they're not on the aggro table together anymore. But I don't know how to actually do it as like a hunter or a warlock or anything else, so I'm gonna figure it out. Do we go for this quest now? I feel like we just go for the worth its weight in gold today and leave this for tomorrow because it could take a bit longer. We'll hand in this. Maybe the courier will spawn right when we're going through. That'd be perfect. And like I said about tomorrow's stream, I'm not sure if I'll be here. Like, I'll know tomorrow. If I stream, I'll stream. Yeah, it could be like a all day not doing much sort of thing tomorrow.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Yeah. If I do this. If equals do this equals whatever. That's coding. Bad coding. Any curious? Last time I was here, the courier hadn't spawned, but the bodyguards were all in the door when I was doing the escort. Almost died on my warlock. Good thing I'm playing Affliction, because holy shit. Fighting 5 mobs without Siphon Life? Yeah, that would have been rough. Because I'm doing the escort, and they're standing right in the door where we need to go. It's like, what the hell? Hellfire. I've never even touched Hellfire as a button, honestly. I think I took it off my bar. Kill some trails. These are low level trolls, but you know, we're a high level rogue. Because of what this character's had to do for other characters, we're always like 2 levels ahead of where we need to be. Quite helpful though. Basically, yeah. Like, I've got characters that are good at farming, like the rogue, the hunter, you know, so I go farming on them. And then my characters like the balanced druid, which I don't want to farm on because it sucks ass to play. I make sure I get all the stuff from the characters that are actually fun to play. Balanced druid is a very bad speak. That's what that is. And if you make a video talking about how bad it is, people will dislike the video and tell you you're stupid, but they're stupid. They might have played Sword a bit too much, honestly, because Balanced Druid really strong in Season of Discovery. Not so much Classic WoW. I'm also playing Fire Mage. So we've got a Fire Mage, we've got a Ret Paladin, we've got a Balanced Druid. Our Priest will be Shadow. But I guess that's okay. Like, priest leveling, you know, whatever. Nothing too special. But there's a few specs in there that are like just for interesting purposes. I would never play a frost mage, that seems boring. But I couldn't play anything else other than Combat Rogue because, I mean, Combat Rogue is so fun. It's like the best talent tree in the game, honestly. Like, all the stuff you get in combat is crazy. 5% chance to hit. And some more chance to hit. Blade Flurry. Adrenaline Rush. Like, it's all so sick. Weakness. I did say if I got like some good daggers on a rogue ever, I might try like a dagger speak, but not for a thing like this. Those braces are interesting. We would lose 4 stam but gain 2 agility. But also lose the spirit. I don't know if we use them, just because it's a lot of stat loss. But it's agility. Use evasion then. Don't have Blade Flurry. Gained a Jenner face. You didn't put a dot on me? That's a bit silly. That's not a knife. Honestly, I've had big trouble with the Shadow Hunter knife in general. I think only one character coming through here got it quickly. Like maybe first mob. But there's been a lot of characters where I've had to just run through this cave and kill everything. Or eat when I'm in an eat. Thankfully I don't feel so scared about running through the cave and killing everything when I'm a rogue. Then I can maybe just stealth through the cave and kill everything. Speaking of balanced druid, especially when you're alone in a cave on a balanced druid, because you can't use entangling roots in a cave. So it's like, you gotta tank everything to your face. That has definitely been the worst class that I've been in a cave alone on. Been the worst class at everything on. Like, killing elites and stuff on it is fine because of entangling roots, but man, always makes me feel very nervous when I'm in a cave. Various classes, like the rogue, I'm pretty okay with being in a cave. The hunter, relatively okay, even though it's like close space. But say on the warrior, you're a little bit worried, right? Depending on the cave. Also needed a citron. Nice. Like the other cave that we're gonna go to, the Kobold Cave. That one's a bit scary. I'm assuming you've probably played Classic WoW before Hardcore though, right, too? You enjoy video games? A little, yeah. But it's still like, Warrior is still a completely different beast to most classes, isn't it? Ah, yeah. Yep. Funny, I played a lot in vanilla and then only a little in classic. Ah, nice. Enjoy that while you have fun with it, because after you do Molten Core like 20 times, you'll probably be sick of that place. Maybe even before 20 times. Back in vanilla, I was in a raid guild that raided quite a lot, because back in vanilla WoW you raided way more than you needed to, honestly. Things just took longer, talents were different, game was harder. Computers were bad, internet was bad. But yeah, I did a lot of Molten Core. I got nearly exalted on 2 characters. Back in vanilla, it was fucked. Yeah, consume farming and world buff farming is not a fun thing. I'm glad we never really dealt with it until like Next Ramus back in 2005. Because we honestly didn't care about world buffs as much as people care about them now. Yeah, I could go do that quest today. We'll get it done. When I played a warrior in Classic, I was one of those warriors. I would get my world buffs and I would just go blasting and die as fast as I could so I didn't have to care the rest of the raid, you know? Like Magmadar, I want to be top DPS, but I'm also have a chance to die. Speaking of Fret, Vale, the Drakes, like Blackwing Lair is a big Fret raid, isn't it? Gotta have your warriors actually being good players in Blackwing Lair. Alright, another cave. Might as well potion. Like we can make them. We'll go farm some gold for him before I'm done with this character anyway. We'll save the strength. Didn't need it. 15 agility is pretty good. Bum 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 bum. There is one thing I do like about raiding in vanilla or classic though, is that all the raids are useful like the whole game. Like even when you're in Next Ramus, you might still do Molten Core so you can get Thunder Fury for off tanks, right? It was sort of similar in TBC, but not completely. There were some items like maybe you wanted from old raids, but it's not as amazing as it is in this version. cold raids. I am so looking forward to playing hardcore on TBC though. I think the first 20 levels are going to be hard because it's Blood Elf Starter Zone if I go Blood Elf Paladin, and they did, for whatever reason, make the new, like, Eversong and Deathlands, whatever that place is called, and the Azuramus Isles. For whatever reason, they're harder. Or at least I remember them being harder than, like, the other starter zones in TBC. Maybe I was just bad. I mean, I was. I'm still keyboard turning a little bit. But, I'm looking forward to that. Those first 20 levels, I think all the way up until level 60 is going to be easy after that, because of the changes that they made with TBC. But then as soon as we get to fucking Outlands, people are going to be dying all over the place. So I'm hoping either there's a community that I can join for that, or Blizzard makes it themselves. Because there's going to be a lot of dying in Outlands. So I think it will be fun. And if you ever do heroics in TBC, a lot of them have one-shot mechanics. But there might be days if people step into heroics where they just lose, like, multiple raid teams. So, hardcore on TBC is going to be a little bit of fun. I don't know if I want to go for that gold form, because that's really close to Hammerfall, and I don't really want to aggro a guard through the wall. Not to mention, like, Porter Raffi Basin is right there. As much as I want that gold fawn, it's like, in this case, I might be a little bitch. Yeah, I had a friend who started playing hardcore, and you know they were playing with a 4-man group, I think, and some of them were playing for the first time. But they liked hardcore so much that they actually started just playing after they died on Classic era, which I guess is what you're doing. And they wanted to get to raiding. They got all their prebus and stuff, but then I think a retail expansion came out and stopped them from doing that. But it's always fun to see people having fun with the game and like liking it enough to try raiding and such. I don't like raiding in Classic anymore because I did it too much back in the early days. So when I came back for Classic and got to level 60, did my prebus and then started raiding, I was like, I'm bored now. Yeah, it is a good ass game. I really love leveling and gearing, like the prebus gearing. Some of my fun, like most fun times playing Classic or Vanilla is just leveling and gearing. Because it's 60 levels of gearing that matters, right? It's not like in retail when you do 10 levels in expansion and then there's only one level that actually matters and it's the last one. Like getting new gear as you're leveling up is so helpful in this version. That's one thing I try to tell my friends that can't understand why I enjoy Classic so much, but then they're like, nah, it's too much work. Thankfully I was able to convince 4 other people to level up together and do the dungeons as we go. Like doing Gnomeregan and stuff on hardcore is a different experience. When you're tanking in one of those nets that those birds in Gnomeregan throw at you, and you're right on top of the landmine that the Dark Iron Dwarf drops down, and you've got about 3 seconds before you die. You've got to kill the landmine or you die. Totally different feel. Compared to just doing Gnomeregan. So I'm glad I was able to convince 4 of my friends to actually level up in hardcore and have that experience. As much as it was fun pugging dungeons on like Franker and Ugro, my first 2 characters, there's always a risk of that. Like, other people are the scariest part of hardcore for me, I would say. Glad I'm a rogue going through this cave this time, because it means I probably don't have to clear the whole cave 3 times like I usually do. Still gotta get the moat, so we'll clear it as much as we have to. Like, I try to look for YouTubers who are also making YouTube series for hardcore, but it's like their first time playing, because it's so much more fun to watch that than it is to watch someone like me who's played this game for their whole fucking life. Some people find my videos enjoyable, but for me it's just like, I couldn't watch myself. Like, the difference between watching like a Guzu video or a Jimmy video for me is pretty big, because one has played their whole life, the other one was experiencing for the first time. The chest is always there, I must say. I also love Jimmy. I've been watching his videos for years from RuneScape. Him, Settled, Boaty, and Soup are like my RuneScape videos that I watch. I don't even play RuneScape since like World of Warcraft came out back in 2004, but I will still watch RuneScape videos. But yeah, Jimmy puts in a lot of effort. I'm glad he made a video recently just showing people how much effort he actually puts in, because, you know, there were a lot of people bitching in his comments about videos taking too long. Twilight Bout of the Whale. Thanks, mate. I don't think it's a great bout. I don't think we just jump down. As much as I was like, we could just jump down. Might as well just keep killing until we need to actually go around. I also watched Jimmy's wife play hardcore when she was as well, Flutton. I'm glad she got him to try it, because it was fun watching her play for the first time as well. I think Guzu's been playing some RuneScape Iron Man recently as well, so he's basically doing the other thing, going the other way, which is good. I don't think I could play RuneScape anymore because I hate the fucking just click and AFK aspect of the game now. Like, playing old school RuneScape is not the same as playing classic WoW for me. That game is so much AFK time. I did try a few years ago to play old school RuneScape again, and I got to like level 5, and then I was like, I am bored. This game is not playable. But I loved it back in the day. I got to like level 94 combat level or something, I think, before World of Warcraft came out. Had a few skills at 99. Mostly woodcutting and fire making, but still. That's that guy here on him. Did I loot him? Almost pressed vanish right there. I was so close to pressing tilde. Oh, it's a actually want me. So take that. Okay, I've finished my moats. Now I'm just going to be sneaky through the rest of the cave because I can't be bothered clearing it. But this was actually the best I've ever done this quest. Usually I'm farming moats for like 3 rounds of... You know, I kill them and then I aren't finished. Kill them again. I'm glad it didn't take that long this time. The 4th surveyor. It is potentially wise for me to kill that surveyor, but I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Because these do have a frost node. Good enough. And we're gonna get our keys. And get out of the cave. That was actually a clean cave in and out for the rogue. Could have been worse. Been worse for other characters. So depending on if I stream tomorrow or not, we'll either hit level 40 tomorrow with not too much reset experience, or we'll hit level 40 on Friday with quite a bit of reset experience, like maybe the rest of the level. I'm hoping I'm able to, but just depends. Be able to run from here. Low level guys anyway. Dun 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 dun. Hammerfall. Scary ass place. I don't exactly know how Alliance would solo Princess, like the end quest for all this stuff, because we can't just run to Hammerfall and get her stuck on a fence. I mean, we could, but I think the Hammerfall guards would probably kill me. Be PvP flagged as well. It would be risky. Maybe it'd be fun. I'm thinking about it now. Get the Orgrimmar rep beforehand, you think? Go hand in the cloth in Orgrimmar, sneakily. I've seen a lot of warriors leveling as Fury. Like dual world Fury recently. I don't know why. I hate it. Like Rogue is good because you've got talents that help you hit, but Warrior doesn't have that. But whenever I see it, I'm like, that's a masochist. See, that's not the way I play Warrior. I love doing yellow quests only. Like if I have green quests all the way, I'm bored out of my mind. I play Warrior how I play any other class. If I'm up to a quest, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna wait till it's green. Just so boring for me. But a lot of people do play Warrior like that, you're right. Nothing wrong with it. I just find it too boring. Dodging my attacks, mate. Rude. Find some things to throw away. Might be worth throwing the sweet nectar away and taking this, because this is going to be worth more money. Worth a lot too. I want to at least get this key because it's out here. Like I don't want to run back over here basically. Like the only thing I won't do on a warrior is fight 2 Searing Ghouls at the same time. Without what's that button? Retaliation. I wouldn't do that. That'd be silly. You'd have to be a real silly person to do stuff like that. But there's also some elite quests that I won't even think about doing on the warrior, but I would do on the warlock, mage, hunter, rogue, priest probably. It's also my blacksmith, so I want to keep it alive. It's pretty useful. I will soon be able to make the Phantom Blade for the rogue. Things have so much armor. Like frost armor, you know. And rough as a melee because I forgot I had to delete something. You're already getting slowed when you attack into it, but then they're also taking less damage. Why with account found, I'm glad I was able to grind my Whirlwind Axe charms on my hunter and not my warrior. That did make it a lot more bearable. Like we got Whirlwind Axe at 34. Yeah, 34. Because I did the charms on my hunter, and then I did the trolls and Cyclonian by myself on the warrior. But if I had to wait, Like to do the charms, it would have. I think it could have been like 38 if I had to wait for the warrior to do them. Saw the fade of the Kegger's whisper, and then I was like, no, gold fawn is way more useful. I will go for the gold fawn. How many we at now? 15. Nice. Pretty good. 18. Pretty good day of gold fawn, I must say. We've picked up at least 15 of it. I think I started with 3. Not bad, not bad. So I think I'll run back to town, hand in the quest, get the other quest, fly over to Hillsbrad and log out for the day. Pretty good prog. Really close to level 40. If I was able to start half an hour earlier like I wanted to, but had to wait for people, maybe level 40 would have happened, but it's okay. Just means another day of playing rogue, doesn't it? Don't know if we can beat 2 days 15 hours. Definitely 2 days 16 hours. And then it just depends on where I go after that. Because we've got a lot of options. We haven't been to Swamp Sorrows, we haven't been to Badlands. Obviously I'd like a mount for those zones, but I don't think we're going to get one right away. Just guessing by the amount of money I have.
Very good.
Need help?
We'll have the
Go with honor
bottom half of STV.
for the Alliance.
I am revered with Stormwind. Nice.
Good day to you.
I might as well
Safe
grab
travel.
this quiz. So I don't forget.
Great to meet you. Safe travel.
All we have to do here now is keys this wand. I want to kill the courier. Definitely, because Fosric is a
You need
elite
something?
quest that I can solo on rogue.
See you later.
Very confident in my ability to do that, even though he knocks you down and throws shit at you. If I do it once, I can do it again. And then I might stay until I finish this stuff, because it will send me back down to Booty Bay. I could go hand in this now, but... we've got some level 40 quests to do up there, so might as well just keep it, rather than run up there twice. But when I do get a mount, hopefully before 42, I will definitely run around and pick up mini herbs, so I can make mini potions for the other characters to have this league. Like a lot of agilities. I need fortitudes on every character so I can actually finish a quest. Don't know what else. We'll get to it. I think I needed one more citron for the heavy mithril axe that I need to make for weaponsmith, actually. That's a good find. Farmer Ken.
Can I help you?
Hey there.
Thinking, isn't he meant to be at the farm, like over here? Think it's a different farmer. I don't remember their names.
Light be with you. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Don't know them off by heart. keep those quests just for now. Send some item. Send that to France. It can go to friend. Definitely gonna need it. Page 24. Elia needs page 24. And I guess I'll send one to Rogan. Don't have space on. Or anyway. Elia and Aruga. Thank God for spreadsheet. I will send these to Grocket as well. And this, I think Garland's keeping them for now. Okay, eggs looking nice. Man's just running into a wall. I'll leave it there for today. Closing in on level 40. Ugh. But yeah. If I stream tomorrow, I'll stream tomorrow. If not, the next day you see me is Friday. Well, Friday for me, so Thursday if you're in the Americas. But I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good night or day depending on where you are in the world. And I look forward to playing more Rogue. There will be a YouTube video out tonight in just under 3 hours. The Garland video is finished, in which we did kill some elites in a cave. Please look forward to it. See you everyone. Have a good one. Mouse.